Now, let me say this. Let me stretch my back. Okay. I'm sitting straight up. You know, tall brother. Sometimes we got them lower back issues. Okay. The Loosey goosey. You the Loosey goosey. You
All right, Cook Court Chat, welcome to another live stream. I consider this to be the grand finale for the CashApp. Umar's CashApp has been sent to the block party. Cookie Crush Chat's undefeated. Let's go.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming, FDMG, it's coming, 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 it's coming. FDMG is coming, thought his personality be twerking, it's twerking.
All right. I was just thinking, wouldn't this, technically speaking,
now, let me say this.
Technically speaking, wouldn't this be buck dancing?
The Loosey goosey. You
wouldn't that be, technically speaking? Just saying, wouldn't that be buck dancing? I don't know. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Cook Fresh Chat is always undefeated. I apologize for the bit of a delay, significant delay. It's always something coming up. And I want to thank you guys so much for taking the time to tune in. Also, thanks to everyone. This month, we've been very active, and I want to thank everyone who's been consistently coming and participating. Cook Fresh Chat is undefeated. The chat room is hilarious. That's really what, people come for. Umar's hilarious too. I'm more like a sort of moderator in all of this stuff, and I provide the receipts, and we go through stuff step by step. But I do want to thank everyone. This Umar Johnson saga, it's been ongoing for such a long time, and we've been through all the ups and downs. And same thing with you, Umar Johnson followers. I hold no malice. I get messages from you guys from time to time, and I hold no malice towards y'all. All is forgiven, water under the bridge. I really want the best for everyone, and I want the best for you, Umar Johnson followers too. Umar Johnson, he's a scam artist. He's a charlatan, and he is a con man. And whether or not people want to admit that or not, that's beyond me. What I do is I provide the receipts, and we go through the receipts. I'm working on the second documentary on Umar right now, covering his whole life. And I have all the receipts, and I'll be going through a significant portion of the receipts, especially the ones dealing with this FDMG school scam. Before we get into this, there's a couple of things I just want to reiterate here. The agenda for today, because we got a lot to get to, and I'm taking my time, okay? We're going to be here for a minute. That's why I had to have me a sandwich before we got started. Okay, I got me some drink over here, and a Celsius drink, and some Gatorade. Okay, I might have to go get something else a little bit later on. The agenda for today is we're going to start with, we're going to go back to someone that sent in a super chat yesterday. Also, thanks everyone who's been supportive with the super chats, the cash app, PayPal, and its super stickers and all that stuff. I appreciate that too. I don't take it for granted. Trust me, I do appreciate it. Someone had sent in a super chat yesterday, and they asked me to play the video where Umar says that he's probably going to owe $300,000 in taxes, and this is from 2019, 2020. Okay, so very quickly here, the backstory was that when Umar purchased these abandoned buildings in February of 2019, he did not have tax exempt status. The reason why was because he did not file proper paperwork at the IRS. He, excuse me, in 2014, when he started raising money specifically for the St. Paul school scam, he was raising money for other stuff too. In 2014, prior to 2014, he doesn't want to admit that, but in 2014, when he started raising money for the St. Paul school scam, he did not have tax exempt status then either. He did get tax exempt status a little bit later on, but by the time we get to 2019, it was revoked by the IRS because he wasn't filing proper paperwork, and he was collecting literally hundreds of thousands of dollars. That by the time we get to the end of 2016, he was already at $1 million. Even though in 2025, Umar is still telling people that he hasn't raised $1 million. I can prove to you all that he's raised at bare minimum $2 million. I'm actually going to do that again because I can do that for each one of these shows. I think that's very important. So what ends up happening is IRS, they revoke his tax exempt status. And what the tax exempt status means, as a nonprofit, Umar can collect as much money as he wants to, but it's not subject to taxation. See? Whereas people like me, if let's say at my job, I have to pay taxes. Okay, there's state and federal taxes that I have to pay. You see what I'm saying? So Umar, he's using the IRS in this way. Even though he wasn't filing proper paperwork, that's a scam in and of itself. And he still continues to do that now these days. So what he ended up doing, 2019, he didn't have tax exempt status. 2020, he didn't have tax exempt status until towards the end of a year, but it's not retroactive. So therefore, he was on the hook for 2 years worth of taxation on these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. Okay. And ultimately it was like $120,000 something at a certain point, and that's money that you donors would not have had to pay out if Umar simply had his paperwork in order and he wasn't trying to scam the IRS. See, and now people say, well, what do you mean scam the IRS? Because the money that he was collecting, because he didn't have tax exempt status, it's all personal income. So he can do whatever he wants to with it. And that's precisely what he was doing back then. He didn't purchase school until 2019. He started raising money for the St. Paul's College in 2014. You guys see what I'm saying here? So what ends up happening with Umar is that by the time he gets tax exempt status, he gets the 413C. I think he had a different, 413C in 2020, towards the end of 2020. He still has to pay. No, you Umar Johnson followers, you donors, you have to pay about $120,000. Or maybe a little bit more than that in taxes that would not have had to have been thrown away like that, because that's just money thrown away. No black children have been educated. It's just money that's thrown away. You guys are paying for that. You Umar Johnson followers, you donors. Okay, so he's wasting your money. I'll dare say that even purchasing these abandoned buildings for $400,000 allegedly in 2019, February 2019, was a waste of money. Why? Because not one black child has been educated. That's $400,000 allegedly, because he's never provided any receipts. It could be much lower than that, but that's what I was able to find online. That's wasted money at this point. And all the other bills that have accrued for owning these properties, there's still bills he has to pay that he's not paying. All of that money, we're talking tens of thousands of dollars, potentially hundreds of more thousands of dollars, if that makes sense. That's just wasted. And who's paying for it? Not Umar. You donors are paying for it. That's why I don't have any animosity towards you guys. Umar, he's treated you guys poorly from the beginning. He was very disrespectful towards you guys from the beginning. He has a sense of entitlement. It's the narcissism. He feels entitled to your money, even though he hasn't worked a job since in and around 2011. He's been homeless now for over 5 years. He doesn't own his own vehicle. Where's all this money going? Put the pieces together, ladies and gentlemen. Put the pieces together. And I've been putting the pieces together. The point that I want to make is that the context for the video they're going to play real quickly, and this is real brief, is Umar, he's worried about getting tax exempt status soon enough, back in 2020, I believe. Yeah, 2020, so that he won't have to pay you donors don't have to pay more money in taxation for the property tax, which is only the result of his negligence and his lack of business acumen. He don't handle business. He didn't have the paperwork in order. Okay. Now, real quick before I play this, these days Umar does have tax exempt status, but back then he didn't have tax exempt status, and all the money that he was collecting, it was considered to be personal income. And that's why, if you guys can go and you do the research on Umar, he has crazy tax liens during those years. because that money was considered, and he wasn't working a job. That money was considered to be personal income. One year it was like $40-something thousand. That meant that he had to have raised at least $200,000 a year prior to get a tax lien for $40-something thousand. See, now if he had tax exempt status, he wouldn't have to pay anything. But because he didn't have tax exempt status, he wasn't handling business. He's trying to scam the IRS. See, because he wants the benefit of having tax exempt status, but he's not following the proper paperwork, so he can collect that money for himself, not for no school. See, that wasn't for a school. That was for Umar. And that's why he has these massive tax liens, $40-something thousand, which means that he had to have raised somewhere around $200,000 at bare minimum, somewhere around there. And the reason why is because it's actually possible that he paid on what he could in taxes, and that was the remainder, may have been $40,000, which means that he could have raised way more than $200,000 for those years. Anyway, for that particular year. Anyway, that's the context for this video. We're going to do that video, and then we're going to finish up the video that we started yesterday, where Umar first initially started having issues with his Cash App. Okay. And then we're going to play the main video that I've been wanting to get to since I think like the end of last week. I just want to go step by step with this. And that's the video where Umar, he finally comes out and admits that it's official. His Cash App has been terminated. And who knows with Umar, he might set one up. He may get it reinstated down the line. We'll have to wait and see. But that's going to be the agenda for today. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. Everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate y'all's presence, your attendance, so forth and so on. There was a super chat from Sweet V. She says, with those bow-legged axe FDMG school doors. Yeah. Again, this Umar, he's a scam artist. So what he did recently was he purchased, or they may have been donated, ain't no telling, he purchased these doors to put on these abandoned buildings. There's two on the front, and then there's this entryway, and then it's like a lobby. He calls it a lobby. It's not very large, but then there's another set of two doors. They're metal doors, and then there's another video where he's walking around. There's another set for some reason inside the building. Okay, now he says that they're brand new, but upon review and looking at the evidence, it's clear to everyone who looks at it that these doors are not brand new. There's scratches all over it. One of them looked like it has a dent towards the top corner of it. These were the ones that were in the lobby area. And Umar stated that it cost him $20,000 with installation. So he always overstates how much he's spending, and he understates how much he's received. He's a con man. So he lied about the doors being brand new. He said that with installation, it all came out to $20,000, but they weren't installed properly. The front doors, when they close, they don't seal, and you can see light coming through. And it's not like a little bit of light. It's a lot of light that comes through. So these were installed by some people who were unprofessional, probably some Pookie and Ray Rays. But Umar wants to pass this off as if these are brand new. They're not brand new. He wants to pass it off as if it costs $20,000. They don't cost $20,000. Ridiculous. And he wants to say, and then he wants to say that they were installed with installation. That's why it cost $20,000. But they were installed. They were not installed professionally. And then there's another door inside the lobby door, and there's this maybe 2 or 3 inches gap in between the doors. And he says that they're going to use these doors to buzz people in, but there's no locking mechanism. So he's lying about that too. So he lies so much, and that gap, what it's indicative of, is the fact that these doors weren't fitted properly to that hallway space. But if you're purchasing brand new doors, wouldn't you make sure that they're fitted properly? Unless they're not brand new and you're getting whatever you can. Talking about you spent $20,000 for them. And that's what Umar did. He always does this. He's what you call a pathological liar. Same thing with the HVAC. He said it's $50,000 with a receipt on $50,000. Okay, it could have been $30,000. See? Same thing with the blueprints. He said the blueprints were $20,000. $20,000 for blueprints? What are you talking about? That should be digitized. You should be able to go downtown and go get that information, right? And have them printed out. You may have to pay some printing fees, but it's not going to be $20,000. See? So he does this all the time. I can run down a whole list of examples of him overstating how much stuff costs, but then he lies to people, and he does it because the vast majority of this money, he's actually used it for himself, going all the way back to 2014. Again, in 2014, he didn't have tax exempt status. Let me show y'all something real quick. I like to go, and thanks, Sweet V, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Mr. Electric also says the power of 20K. Number 1, architectural diagrams. 2, paint day. 158 gallons. I remember that too. A lot of people forgot about that. He was lying about how much it was going to cost to get some gallons. So 158 gallons. It would have calculated to about 158 gallons for paint day. He's lying. He lies so much. I forgot about that. And you're right. That was at Coppin State or Copen State. Yep, I remember that. 3, use steel doors. Yeah, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. That's Umar. See? And why is it always a rounded figure like that? Why does he say it costs $21,358? He doesn't do that because he's making these figures up off the top of his head. He's a scam artist. See? Thank you, Mr. Electric. I totally forgot about that. The paint day fiasco. That was ridiculous. But that's Umar. He always does that. Thanks again for super chat. Let me pull this up because I want to make sure that we do this every single live stream, especially for people who are new. I'm going to do a screen share, and then we're going to get into the first video. It's short, so we're only going to do that for just a little bit, but I'm taking my time today. Thank you all again. There is a poll, too. I'll read the poll a little bit later on. Make sure you get your vote in when you can. And also, thanks, Sweet V, for super chat as well. So I've been showing this a lot lately because I think it's apropos. People need to understand how much of a scam artist Umar Johnson is. There's a video, and he also posted on Facebook in 2016. Excuse me. He said that I need another million. Okay, if you need another million, that means you already have 1 million. And this is consistent with the what you can find online, and then what Umar Johnson has stated over the years in terms of how much money he's raised, and also the GoFundMe. Okay, so from 2014 to 2016, by the time we get to, he started raising money for the St. Paul school scam in April of 2014. By the time we get to December of 2016, Umar stating that he's raised $1 million. He says we need another million. Then he says we almost got another million. I'm just going to go with the million. Okay. I also have Umar on record stating that he raises about $125,000 a year. This is later on in this timeline, but I'm just going to use it as a reference point for 2017 to 2018, and that would equal $250,000. So it's 2 years times 125, and therefore, if you add the $250,000 to the million from 2014 through 2018, it can be stated that Umar has raised at bare minimum $1,250,000. Okay, through 2018. So 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18. Almost 5 years because he started in April of 2014. All right. Now, by the time we get into February of 2019, Umar Johnson purchases these abandoned buildings. He's been sitting on them now for about over 6 years now. And not one black child has been educated. He's still collecting money. But his school purchases in 2019 for $400,000. Again, Umar, there's no transparency, but this is what I was able to find. Okay, Umar's not providing any receipts on this. I'll propose that it could be much less than this. I also propose that these figures that Umar Johnson is giving, these are lowball figures because the vast majority of this money he's used on himself. He didn't have tax exempt status for many years where he was collecting this money, so it was considered to be personal income. Okay? So if the school was purchased for 2019 for $400,000, we can take the $1,250,000 and subtract $400,000. And in 2019, February 2019, Umar should have had $850,000 left over. But Umar is stating in February 2019 that he doesn't have much money left, and that they need to keep raising money so they can start renovations, et cetera, et cetera. He also said it's going to cost he's going to focus on one side of the street. It's going to cost $350,000 to complete that one side of the street, but he should have been sitting on $850,000. He also said it's going to cost $1 million to get everything renovated. Well, he should have been sitting on $850,000 in 2019. That's enough to get started, but Umar doesn't start right away. What does he do? He continues to make excuse after excuse after excuse, including the blueprints, and doesn't start for another year and a half. But that's because the money was already gone. There's at very minimum, there's about $850,000 that was missing in 2019. And if you think about it, $850,000, 2014, 15, 16, 17, and 18, over the course of 5 years. Let's take a look. $850,000. We're going to divide that by 5. That comes out to about $170,000 a year. See? That's just missing. And then Umar continues to collect money from 2019 through 2024. We're going to use Umar saying that he collects about $125,000 a year as a reference point. And therefore, if we go from 2019 to 2024, we got to 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 6 more years. That would equal 6 times 125. That would be $750,000. We're not talking about 2025 so far. So $750,000. So he should have had $850,000 left over in 2019. We're going to add the $750,000 bare minimum that Umar raised from 2019 to 2024. That would equal $1.6 million, $1,600,000 total raised after purchasing these abandoned buildings. See, and in 2024 and 2025, Umar's still saying that he has not raised $1 million. Now, if you throw back in the $400,000 purchase price to the 1.6 million. Okay, now we can add that together from 2014 to 2024 over the course of 10 years. Actually, yeah, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. It's about 11 years. It's about to be 11 years in April. Umar has raised bare minimum $2 million, and that's at bare minimum. Where's this money at? There's at least $1.2 million, $1.2 million missing over the last 11 years. It's about to be 11 years in 2 months. Okay, so I always want to provide that. Okay, I've already shown receipts on this. You can go to the IRS website. You can also look at the video of the Facebook video where Umar, he was in Baltimore when he stated that he needed another $1 million. I also have the video where he states that he collects about $125,000. It'll all be in the documentary. Okay, it'll all be in the documentary. He collects about $125,000 a year. I'll propose that is a low ball figure. I'll propose he's collecting way more than that on average each year. It's possible that, in my best estimate, $2.7 million, this guy could have raised $3 million by now. He could have raised $4 million by now. But see, there's no transparency. And that's how Umar wants it, because he's a scam artist, he's a hustler, and he's a con man. All right. All right. Let's get into the videos for today. Thank you all again for tuning on in. Pharaoh Ismail said he should be on another planet calling people crusty. Umar sorry ass look like Pumbaa after a damn mud bath. Yeah, he should be ashamed of what he has done. And he disparages people. He disparages people who ask questions. There's someone who had asked a question. They had said, or they weren't even a question, it was a statement about how they said something like, I was in the 7th grade when you started, or I was 12 years old or something like that when you started. And the person is probably an adult now. And Umar, he went nuts, called him crusty and all this other stuff. Again, Umar doesn't have a job, hasn't worked since 2011. That's a long time. He doesn't have a legitimate business. That'd be different if he had a legitimate business, but he doesn't, or at least trying to do something, legitimate in terms of business. But he hasn't been doing that either. He doesn't have his own vehicle. He doesn't have his own home. When he can, he stays inside of his mother's closet, but he hasn't been able to do that recently for some reason. He has at least 3 baby mamas. He has he's an absentee father. He's a deadbeat. He's been on child support for over 22 years. He had it recently. There was an entry into his docket from January of 2025. So he's still being called into court for child support. The list goes on and on and on with Umar, and yet, yeah, he will disparage people and try to make people seem as if they're less than. But the truth of the matter is that Umar, he's in a very, very bad state, and he has been for a very long time. He's just not dealing with the reality of his situation, and that's what we have to do as men. I had to do that myself, deal with the reality of my situation. I'm doing a whole lot better now. But Umar, it's just getting worse and worse. And then CashApp getting shut down is a major event in this huge saga, because since 2000, since I'm going to use 2019. I have it in my notes. 2019, CashApp has been his main way of getting money, has been through CashApp, and now that's been shut down. So we're going to see how all this plays out over time. Umar's very desperate, and it's only going to get worse because he's not addressing all of the issues in terms of his personal life. And it's a whole bunch of them. Substance abuse issues. There's issues with gambling. There's issues with being an absentee father. There's issues with tax liens. There's issues, and he's talked about this a couple of times. There's issues with student loans. He was in school for about 20 years. Can you imagine? That's what I'm saying. You Umar Johnson fathers, you're paying his child support, okay? Because he don't have a job. You're paying his tax liens because he doesn't have a job. See, you're paying Umar's student loans because he doesn't have a job. You're paying for Umar to eat because he doesn't have a job. You're paying for Umar to get hotels and motels because Umar doesn't have a job. You're paying for him to rent cars because he doesn't have a job. He's only owned 1 car in his life, and he's 50. These are some things for people to think about, Thanks, Pharaoh, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And then Truth Seeker says, just saw your documentary. Good job. Yeah, and that's older, and a lot of stuff in there, it still applies to this day. Okay, I'm working on another one now. It's dealing with Umar's whole life. I really haven't had time to really dig into it recently, but there's 3 parts that I've already released, rough drafts for members, and shout out to the members too. I'll have some content up for some member content up for you guys tomorrow. May even get together because I'm taking tomorrow off. I have family coming into town tomorrow because we got birthday parties. So I'm gonna take tomorrow off. And so maybe during the day or something, I'll put something together. We can get together. I got a lot of cleaning to do and all this other stuff too, but for sure tomorrow I have some stuff. If it either be a live stream or some videos, there's plenty of stuff I got, and especially my notes more recently dealing with Umar that I've run into that a lot of people are not aware of. So thanks again for that. But that documentary, it's older, but a lot of it still applies to this day. And the one that I'm working on now, it'll be an updated version, but it'll cover Umar's whole life. Okay, it's fascinating stuff. Thanks again for the super chat and everyone else for the super chats. I appreciate it. Okay, let's do this. Let me pull up. Let's stay on task here. We're 25 minutes in. We're gonna show the video real quick. It's real brief. It's at the 8-minute mark. This video is from. Let me give you guys. I know it's from 2020, but let me give you the exact date. This is. Oh no, it's from 2021. I stand corrected. April 10th of 2021. Speaking of being corrected, someone posted yesterday in the comment section, and I always have to correct myself when I'm wrong. We were watching this video, and Umar was saying that we were talking about how Umar was asking for $300,000 to go to law school, and he was saying that he had been admitted. They had accepted him, and I think he said someplace in Florida, something like that. And I heard him wrong. I thought he was saying that he was doing his internship in Philadelphia at that time to start in the Philadelphia school district. Let me give you the exact date because I have it inside my timeline. This would have been in 2001. But the person was saying, no, he wasn't saying the internship for the Philadelphia school district in 2001. The person was saying that Umar was stating that it was an internship associated with his pursuit of a doctorate degree. It's a PsyD at PCOM, which would have been in and around 2011 or 2012. So I want to correct that error on my part. Whenever I'm in error about stuff, I always come back and I apologize. So I apologize for being in error. Sometimes that happens. There was a time where I thought that Umar started this school scam, the FDMG school scam, in 2014, but time has told the truth on that. I did more research, and then I thought it was 2010. And I was telling people 2010. Again, I apologize, but I go with the research. And if people correct me on research, I stand corrected. Okay, I'm not here to lie on anyone or make shit up. I'm here to get to the truth and deal with the facts. Okay, that's how research goes, though. I thought it was 2010 at that point, but no. Come to find out, Umar conceptualized FDMG. He conceptualized it in 2004, and then in 2005, that's when he stated that he started to start the process of building FDMG. So what I'm saying here is that my research was incorrect. 2014, no. See, some people think it's 2019 when he started all this. No, this goes back to 2004 when he conceptualized it, 2005 when he was, quote unquote, he started building FDMG. See, and then in 2010, he stated that it was going to open September 11, 2013. Here we are in 2025. You see, so the research corrects itself, but then also there are times where people correct me, and I stand corrected. If anyone correct me, I'm not going to be all arrogant about it and try to argue. If the facts are the facts, I go with the facts. Okay, so I just want to make that correction right here. That Umar in that video, he was talking about in and around 2011 and 2012. That's when he had an opportunity to go to law school. But the video that we were watching, and that doesn't make any sense either. Okay. I can see how it would be relevant to a PsyD if people even know what that's all about, but it doesn't make any sense because Umar at that point would have already been in school for about 19 years. You mean to tell me you're going to go to school some more for another, 2-3 years, maybe 4 years? Okay, because it took him 20 years to get 5 degrees, even though he says he has 6. He does not have 6, he has 5, but he lies all the time. Okay, I've already proven it. It's proven inside the documentary too. The point is that why would you spend 20 years in college to get into 2012 when he graduates from PCOM with a PsyD, and then you're going to go to graduate school? Excuse me, and then you're going to go to law school? So you mean to tell me you're going to start law school at the age of 38 after spending 20 years in college? And that's nuts. That's nuts. But that's Umar. He lies all the time. Okay. So I want to make that correction. Let's get into it now here. Thank you all again for tuning on in. We got quite a bit to get into, and I'm taking my time. This evening. No Contender says, wild hypothesis. Umar Johnson has a substantial amount of the donations tied up in investments among several different people, if not crypto, possibly huge loss, FTX. I would highly doubt. I mean, it's possible, but I would highly doubt that Umar is dealing in crypto. I would highly doubt that. He doesn't. If someone asked him what is a blockchain, he would probably be like a gold chain. What you talking about? Dookie chain? You know what I mean? Umar's not tech savvy unless he's funneled money to someone who is, and who would be able to sit and kind of monitor that, and then make it make sense over time to where it could be a sound investment. In terms of donations being tied up in investments, I think it's more like, and you could be right, but I'm just saying based upon how I know Umar to be. I think it's more likely that he may have money tied up in investments over in Africa. That's more likely. See, him getting his citizenship, things aren't looking good right now in terms of Umar getting money out of people, especially with the CashApp going down, out. He just got his citizenship. CashApp gets shut down. PayPal may get shut down soon enough. He set up a Zelle. That man getting shut down. Okay, remember, he's gotten shut down off of many platforms, including GoFundMe. GoFundMe, he tried to go to Plum Fund. They shut his ass down. See, the point is, it is possible, and I think it's more than likely, in point of fact, that Umar has sent money over to Africa for different things, and that's really his base of operations long term. You see, and it may be possible that ultimately, because he has that Ghanaian citizenship now, he may just end up bouncing and heading up over there and setting up shop and still be taking black people's money from over here to open up a school in Africa, like he said he was going to do anyway. You see, all right, that and you could be right, but knowing Umar, he's not tech savvy. Umar is the type of person, instead of investing in sound investments, he's more likely to go gamble money away. Okay, I can pull up videos where he's gambling. See, but if in fact he's taking money to invest, I would think that he's probably taking money over to Africa, and he's taking black people's money for over here in the United States of America and funneling over to Africa and building up something up over there that he can fall back on when the shit really hits the fan over here in the United States of America. That's what I would think. Okay. All right. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. All right. So let's get to this video. Again, this video is from 2021, April 10th of 2021. And this is dealing with the taxes. And this is very brief, but someone that asked for it. So I'm going to do it now. Here we go. Let me know if you can hear this.
Because that's Cracker Clan Nation. But we're going to be in South Bend, Indiana, Sunday the 23rd. And that is for the Black Messiah Conference. They having a Black Messiah in South Bend. So everybody make sure y'all suit up, vest up.
Umar believes that he's the Black Messiah. I have him on record saying that many times, that he's the Black Messiah. He's the Black Christ, etc.
Doing everything for the Black Messiah. In Palm Springs, California, Saturday the 22nd. Palm Springs, California, they have a Unity Day that I'll be speaking at in Palm Springs the day before South Bend. And then we're going to end it in North Carolina, June 4th, 5th, and 6th. Fayetteville, North Carolina, Friday, June 4th. Charlotte, North Carolina, Saturday, June 5th. Statesville, North Carolina, Sunday, June 6th. So that's a 3-day North Carolina triple threat. If you need the flyer, hit me back. Donate to the school, brothers and sisters. We got to pay them taxes. Let me tell you how much we owe in taxes since y'all want to be so newsy. We owe $100,000 on the high school. That's what the tax is a year. $100K, and on the small school, $50K. So our tax bill is $150K. Now we exempt beginning this year, but for these first 2 years when we didn't have the tax exemption, we owe them. So we owe $150 last year, $150 this year. That's $300,000 in taxes we got to pay, or they're gonna try to take the school. So we got to pay the tax.
By the way, it wasn't 300,000. Now I see why. I can't remember who it was. Was it Lewis Luck that brought this up yesterday in Cook Chat? Y'all remember? It wasn't 300,000. Umar, he lies so much. But again, like I was saying earlier, this part has to be in the document because it's another example. He always overstates how much things cost, and then he understates how much he's raised. He's a con man. I can pull up the receipts right now to show you how much the taxes were. We covered that for a long time. That was a long time thing that was going on. Y'all remember they hit the one? No, it wasn't that Umar. It was $150,000 a year, and therefore after 2 years it was $300,000. That's not the case at all. It ended up being about 100. And from my memory, it could be more, but from my memory, I thought it was like $122,000 over the course of 2 years. Something like that. I mean, it may have been a little bit more, but it wasn't 300,000. That's the point I want to make. But again, like I said, that's how Umar does. He's a con man. See, and I can go pull up the receipts right now. I was looking at them the other day. $300,000. But it also goes to show you that he did not have tax exempt status for 2019 and 2020 because his tax exempt status, like I was saying earlier, it was revoked because he wasn't filing paperwork with the IRS. All that money he was collecting during those years, it was considered to be personal income. See, it's really 2014, 2015. I think it was in 2016. So by 2017, he had tax exempt status. For 2017, 2018, all the money that he had collected, and 2019 and 2020, all the money that he collected, it was all considered to be personal income. Yep. Yeah, it was something like 150,000. But And that's for 2 years, right? It was for 2 years. It was $150. But Umar is saying that it was $150,000 per. It don't even make any sense. The math doesn't even make sense. But it's not meant to make sense with these con artists. Okay. The idea for Umar is I want to put this figure out there to try to make it seem as if we owe way a double of what we really owe. So therefore, people will send me more money. See, and again, this is all through his own incompetence. He should have had tax exempt status in order even prior to collecting money. See, he didn't have it prior to collecting money. Then he gets it set up, it gets revoked, and then after that, he continues to collect money. And then by the time we get in 2019, all the money, now he purchased abandoned buildings, allegedly. And then now these, because it's not tax exempt, you got property taxes that you donors are paying for. See? Yeah, but this guy, he lies so much, it's incredible. How's it going, Derek? Thanks for tuning on in. And Black Anonymous. Yeah, who is we? Southern Happiness, DC King. Hey, BB, how you doing? Thanks for tuning on in. One of the old OGs. And this D that is always in the building, as well as Edwin and Maya and 100% Real Man. Thank you for tuning on in. Queen Scorpion, Oshun, and Jimmy Jamboree. Shan Jar's in the building. Looking like a movie star. Make me want to put my glasses on, family. Put some respect on my name. I ain't gonna do that. Okay, yeah, he owes it, but he ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no job, so his donors are paying that. Yeah, that's right. That's the point, Corey. Okay, let me get to these super chats and then we'll get to the second thing on the agenda. Thank you all again for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Umar, he crazy. Someone said, this is from House of Cozy or Kazi. Do you think Umar paid off any of his student loans with FDMG donations? Also, why wouldn't he just buy a house and car all those years, nothing to show? Yeah, he doesn't have his own house. He doesn't have his own car. He's 50 years old. Did Umar, I don't know. I don't know if Umar has used, I wouldn't be surprised. See, the thing is that with Umar, and this is me speculating, I think that at a certain point in his life, he gave up. And there are people who do that, you know, where things get so bad, and in particular, financially, things get so bad that they say, you know what, fuck it. I'm not paying no bills. Just fuck it. I'm not going to pay my rent. That's what he did. He stopped paying rent in 2019. After collecting, by that time, he had already raised over $1 million. He should have had about, in 2019, Umar should have had $1,250,000 raised. He hadn't purchased anything until February. But by the time we get into January 1st of 2019, he should have been sitting on about $1,250,000. Let's say $1,200,000, somewhere around there. Okay. Why is he getting evicted in 2019? He got an eviction back in 2010. He was struggling a long time ago. See? Even when he was allegedly supposedly working in 2010. He was struggling in life. And there are some people, and then by the time we get into 2010, Umar still hasn't graduated with his PsyD. He's still in school. And it took him a long time. And part of the reason because they kicked his ass out. So you think about it, we're talking about close to 20 years of being in college, pursuing different degrees, and he acquired 5, not 6, because he's a habitual. He lies so much. I'm about to drop an N-bomb. He lies so much, it's crazy. But you think about that, 20 years. So by the time he gets out with his PsyD, he's not working a job. He doesn't have a job. By that time, he's in the black conscious space. Anybody want to? And he said I ain't taking out any more loans. He said, and in another video, he said he did get some scholarships, but he didn't get a free ride or nothing like that. Anybody want to take a guess how much it's going to cost somebody who doesn't get a free ride? He may get some, or she may get a couple of scholarships here and there. How much does it cost to get 5 degrees? How much does it cost to be in college for about 20 years? That's nuts. So what I'm saying is, I think at some point it had gotten so bad, And Umar, he didn't see any way out, that he said, fuck it, I'm not worrying about paying bills. I'm not worrying about paying rent anymore. I just want to get this money. And so that's what I'm saying. It's actually possible that Umar, he ain't paying on student loans and hasn't for a long time. I mean, he ain't paying on basic bills at FDMG. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine? See, and I'm talking about psychologically speaking, if you got bills at FDMG each month that are equal to, let's say, about $500, $600, and you're not paying them, well, why would the same person think, let me go ahead and pay off these student loans then? That at this point, if you put all these shits together, I would think that monthly, he is probably, I don't know, $6,000, $7,000 monthly in student loans that he has to pay off. It could be more than that by this time. Ain't no telling. He had tax liens too, from all the money that he collected without tax exempt status. That's all on him. See, this is what I think Umar gave up a long time ago. He don't care anymore. It's like, look, just give me money so I can survive. I don't care about the tax liens. I don't care about the student loans. I don't give a shit about FDMG. None of the bills that dealing with FDMG. I don't care about none of that. Just send me my money. And that's how he's been living for a very long time now. Okay. Look, I don't know. I don't know how much money. The debt has to be hundreds of thousands of dollars with interest at this point, dealing with Umar for being in school for about 20 years. Okay. Now, House of Cozy, let me just say it this way. You said, has Umar paid off any of his student loans? He's probably thrown some money at it. As a matter of fact, I think it's likely that he's probably thrown some, but not to clear the debt, because his lifestyle is not about handling business. See, his lifestyle is not about putting money where it needs to go in order to get shit done and to resolve issues. That's not what Umar does. See, what Umar does is he just lets the shit pile up, just like when he flipped that phone, he had all that trash, but that's his life. See, that's why the idea of Umar opening up a school, it's ridiculous. He can't even manage his own personal life, and not just financially, but I'm just talking about all the way across the board. Baby mamas, all child support. He's been in the arrears for 22 years. Can you imagine how much he owes in child support? Let me tell you guys a story. There was this young lady, I kid you not. And I talked about it the other day. It was a white lady. My freshman year in college, I did a performance and my flute was really, really broke down. I was 17 and my teacher talked to her because she had an extra flute because she had just bought another flute, a brand new flute. So she let me use that flute when I did my recital for my freshman year. She was so happy and thrilled. She said, no, go ahead and keep it. She gave it to me. It was a really good flute too. Best flute I've ever had. And I remember, and I was like, are you sure? She says, yeah, no, it's fine, because my father, we got something like a settlement or a payout from her father, because her father never paid child support. And I think it was like 16 or 17 years or something like that. And I said, damn. Even back then, I didn't know much about any of that stuff. I was 17, but I said, damn, this guy, he didn't support. Yeah, he didn't support. I didn't say that to her, damn, but I said out of my mind, it was basically for her whole life. And they had been working through the court system to get money. And then finally, a settlement was reached, or how it works. The court makes a decision. And so there was all this back arrears, the child support that ultimately came to her at a certain point. And that's why she bought her new flute, which was really, really nice. And then she ended up giving the one that she had to me. Well, can you imagine with Umar? He's been on child support for 22 years. He has a recent entry into his docket from January of this year, 2025. I think he was first put on child. What was it? 2006. Let me go look at my notes. No, 2002. He was put on child support in 2002 from the first baby mama. So that means that Umar, he'd been on child support for 23 years. Okay, he was 28 years old at that time. And then when he was 41 in 2015, the second baby mama put him on child support, and she was in her early 20s. Umar was in his early 40s. This is what we're dealing with here. And then 2 years later, Umar, he's put on child support by the third baby mama when he's 43. See? Yeah, I think Umar gave up a long time ago. Okay. And then real quick, why doesn't he buy a house? Well, I'm sure his credit is trash. He doesn't have a job. What is he going to say? I collect donations. I'm going to pre-qualify that way. Credit scores and he got tax liens and shit. See, A car, the car thing again. Umar doesn't handle basic responsibilities, and for him, it's easier just to rent cars. Where's he gonna put his car if he owned one? Think about it. He doesn't have a home. He gonna leave it at FDMG? That car be gone next morning. That's hood up there. In 2018, the year prior to Umar purchasing these abandoned buildings, Wilmington, Delaware was ranked 6th or 7th. I'm gonna say 7th in the nation. I have all this research done. 7th in the nation for violent crime per capita. You know what I'm saying? Where's he gonna put it at? Outside these trap bandos? No. Where's he gonna put it at his mama house? His mama stay in where he stay in the closet when he can. His mama stay in the hood. And see, when Umar travels, he's gonna let it sit there for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, like when he was over in Ghana. No. He lives out of hotels and motels. And he just rents cars. He don't have the job. House of K. Who's closing? Who's paying for it? The donors are paying for it. That's the point. See? This is actually really good questions. Okay, but in my opinion, again, I'm speculating here. I think Umar gave up a long time ago. You see, and it's just been about survival. And let me get this money however I can, and lie to people and say I'm going to open up a school and use this money to survive. And that's what he's been doing. Okay. All right. Thank you, House of Cozy, for the super chat. Mr. Elector says that's why we need to invest in the King Kong coin. The King Kong coin, people. Shout out to Dear Woke Question. Yeah, he did a video where Umar he comes up with his own coin. I think it's cryptocurrency. It's called the King Kong coin. It got a big old gorilla on the front. Flip the coin, family. Flip the coin. All right. Thank you, Mr. Electric. All right. And then the 185 says Tina Turner telethon for black. What? Tina Turner telethon for back black taxes. What, family? It's everyone else's fault. Yeah, it's always everyone else's fault. And I'm sure that if Umar ever spoke about his tax liens, if he talked about the taxes associated with FDMG, he always has an excuse. As a matter of fact, he had an excuse for the FDMG tax situation, even though it was because he didn't have tax exempt status. He blamed it on the white lawyer. You guys remember that? Hit the one. That's what he always blames everyone else. It's always everyone else's fault. But the truth is that Umar, he's thoroughly incompetent. Okay. And the narcissism and narcissists, they do that. They will blame everyone else. They never want to hold themselves accountable. Okay. And Tina Turner telethon for back black taxes. That's crazy. All right, thanks to 185. I appreciate it. No Contento says, please tally up Umar Johnson's airfare plus hotels fees. There's no way that I could do that. There's no way. I mean, this guy's been on the road since 2010. Oh, I think it's before that. Let me look here. Yeah, 2010, at the age of 36. I'm talking about consistently been on the road. That's 15 years of living in and out of hotel rooms and renting cars. Can you guys imagine how much money that's been wasted of donors' money? It's a waste. See, that could be going into a home and building equity. See, I would speculate that if I would estimate, I'm going to estimate here, that if Umar took all the money that he spent at hotel motel rooms over the last 15 fucking years, that he could have bought a building that was in good shape. Think about that for a minute. If Umar just took the money that he's wasting on rental cars and he's wasting on hotel motel rooms and just spent that money towards a mortgage or for a lease on a building that he could turn into, we would have that's nuts. That's nuts. You can get a mortgage 15 years fixed. This guy he started on the lecture scene it's been 15 fucking years. Why would you spend all this money hotel motel rooms, but you could it's nuts when you guys really think about it. He could have owned a home just off of the hotel motel shit. We're not even talking about the rental cars. He could have owned a building at this point that's not dilapidated and on the vacant property list today that he calls FDMG, which is nothing more than some trap bandos up there. See, I hadn't thought about that, but that's crazy. There's no way that I could calculate, but it has. I mean, we're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars, enough to where you can actually buy a decent home somewhere on a mortgage, a fixed. It's 15 years fixed. But like I said earlier, Umar gave up a long time ago, and he doesn't have any life skills, and that's okay. You know, to not have that, but you have to get the knowledge so that you can put yourself in a better position. You see, and you have to make the changes to put yourself in a better position. You see, and Umar has not done that. It's just gotten worse and worse. Okay, let's get to this second video real quick. And thanks for super chat. The 185 and no Nintendo. Shut Up Fool says, I predict that once the PayPal money dries up, he will start picking fights with people like you and Tariq to debate y'all for money. Would you debate him? Yeah, he can come on. He's welcome to come on here anytime he wants to. He can come on here today if he wants to. See, what would happen is though is Umar, I have all the receipts and I would just grill him like an interrogator. I got those types of skills. Okay, I would drill him like an interrogator, and he would lose his composure and he'll get upset and he'll start yelling and shit and going through the theatrics. He always do the theatric shit. And talking in circles. That talking in circles, it don't work on me. Okay, it works on people who are gullible like that. But that's how Jay Morrison got over on people, because he will talk his ass in circles. Same thing with Polite. He just talk in circles. We using big words, and the words don't even. And we can inculcate and calculate, and then when we do that and we put that into the Macedonian, I said, what are you saying? What you talking about? Just to be talking in circles, it don't even make no sense what you saying. It may not appear as though I have a decent vocabulary, but I do. I just don't usually talk like that. So when I hear these clowns talking like, I'll be like, what the fuck are you saying? You know, that don't even make no sense. But they do that to confuse their audience and make it appear as if they're intelligent. And a lot of people, they go along with that. Okay, that's a Jedi mind trick. It don't work on me. I'm a Jedi my damn self. They don't work on me. See? So with Umar, he wouldn't be able to handle that. And he'll get very belligerent and get all upset, probably start cursing and calling me gay like he always do. He wouldn't be able to handle that. And he's so fragile. You know, emotionally, he's so fragile. You know, you see how the guy said, I was 12 when you started this. Umar, he goes off. You see how he acted with the SETI rant? Look how he acted with the SETI rant. See? Look how he acted when he went off on the black women with the super soaker shit. And when he went on Zora. See, he's unhinged. See, but I will hold him to task and I will keep my composure, and he try to divert and talk about other shit, but I'll bring it right back. He don't want that smoke. He couldn't handle it anyway. He's welcome anytime. Thankful Super, I appreciate it. Black Anonymous says, but who hired the white lawyer? Yeah, Umar hired the white lawyer. And then he comes up with the story. A lot of people don't know about this. He comes up with the story that initially, because people were questioning, well, why'd you hire a white lawyer? Well, I hired a black one, but then family. You know how Umar just, family. What ended up happening was he started looking up and blinking and shit. What happened was the black lawyer didn't have time, family, and so he recommended us white lawyer, and that's the one that. Same thing with the contractors, right? Black Anonymous. He always said the black contractors, the black ones, they all ghetto and shit. They stealing the money. I said, who are you stealing the money? Shut your ass up. You know, he a trip. Yeah, the black lawyer, the black, they came in, electricians, the contractors, they came in, they was stealing from the building, they was stealing the money. I said, what, you got the money in a piggy bank inside these traps? Cut it out, man. If you don't stop, Umar is wild. He's so wild. But he always has to blame other people. Okay, but who hired these black contractors, Umar? Then it was Brother Jose. And Brother Jose, he came in, he was eating tacos and burritos and shit. He wasn't working, drinking tequila. Here he go. Okay, but who hired? I ain't gonna put that on you, Brother Jose. I'm just using that as an example. I'm just playing on that one, okay? I'm just using that example because I'm going to use that. Oh, yeah, Jose is alcoholic and shit. He be eating burritos and tacos and carne asada and shit. No, that's not what I'm saying. But who hired Brother Jose? Umar. Umar hired Brother Jose. But it's always somebody else's fault. Umar, he wild. Thanks, Black Anonymous. And then Doctrine Dark says, I left a comment on Umar Johnson's Instagram account asking how will he pay his staff for I know his staff for both schools, and he blocked me. Poor Umar, because he knows it. He blocked you. I said he deactivated his account yesterday, but he blocked. Oh, okay. Yeah. The account's still up there because I see what you're saying. So you had posts on his account, and then when you went back and you thought it was deactivated, but he blocked you. Yeah, those are critical questions. Umar, he doesn't want to answer those questions, and he doesn't have an answer for it. Other than continue to ask for donations. Even from a financial standpoint, fiscally speaking. It's a failed project already. It was a failure from the start. Umar has claimed that he hasn't. Follow me on this, everybody. Then we're gonna get to the next video. Follow me on this. Umar still in 2025 claims that he hasn't raised $1 million. Not even 1 million over the last 10 years and 10 months. Okay. How is he going to pay faculty and staff for 1 year? You see how ridiculous it is? Oh, well, we're going to have tuition. Okay, you're going to expect these children who live in an impoverished, drug-infested, crime-infested neighborhood. The city was ranked 6th, 7th in the nation for violent crime in 2018 per capita. It's a drug-infested crime. It's a weed and seed community. And you expect these parents of these children to pay $500 a month. And even still, it's not even close. Operating costs for 1 year has to be somewhere around $4 million with all the shit he talking about he gonna do. With the black pigs, the FDMG farm, the black ramble and all the field trips to Africa and out to the wilderness once a quarter or whatever the shit he said, once a season. And how there's going to be all these buses going to different states to pick up the kids. He said that over the last 11 years, he ain't even raised $1 million. How you gonna function for just 1 year, Big Papa? Don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. That's why he blocked you, because he don't want to. It's a critical question, and it makes sense. People should ask those types of questions. How much money have you raised, Umar? Can we see a ledger? See, show us, show and prove. That's one thing about Umar. He don't show and prove. He never has. He never will. Okay. Thanks for super chat. That's funny because I was wondering what you was talking about yesterday. Now I understand. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Sal says, and FDMG isn't even accredited. Waste of time. Yeah, it's already a moot point because Umar admitted, this was about 2 years ago. He stated that the school will not be accredited. So what's the point then? Why keep raising all this money? Well, he needs the money for his lifestyle. See? Who's going to send their child to a school that's not accredited and spend $500 a month to do so? That's nuts. Literally. That means that when the child graduates, and based on what Umar says, it's going to take about 8 years to get the first graduating class. So that would be 2033-ish, 2034-ish, if assuming he started this year. That first graduating class, when he hands out these diplomas, they will be fake ass diplomas and they're meaningless. They don't mean nothing. So now these children have to go and get their GED. Meanwhile, they were paying $500 a month for the last 6, 7, 8 years just to get to the 12th grade in order to quote unquote fake graduate. It's just some ghetto shit. That's all it is. It's ridiculous. And there are people who still believe this foolishness to this day. I still get these messages. What are you going to do? Are you going to apologize when it opens? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I got everything I need, Lord Jamal. What you talking about? All right. Thanks, Sal. Mr. Lex says, so how are you supposed to raise 3 to 4 million first year operation expenses before the start of the school year? Damn. I hadn't even thought about that. Y'all see what we're look at this. So how are you supposed to raise 3 to 4 million, which would be the first year operating costs before the start of the school year? Because you got to have the money first, right? Open the school, then shut down for 5 years. So you damn. But really though, this right here. Wow, that's what I'm saying. None of this makes sense. What Umar is saying that he's going to do, it's not even possible. If after, based on Umar's own words, if after 10 years and 10 months, he hasn't even raised 1 million, how is he going to raise the 3 to 4 million for the first year of operating expenses? And he don't have it right now. We know that because he still asks for money to get some doors installed and shit. It's been 6 years since he's had these buildings. This right here, everyone, please remember this. How are you, let's say it this way. How is Umar going to raise $3 to $4 million for the first year operating expenses before the start of the school year? Because you got to do it before the school year starts. Because you have to hire the faculty and staff. You got to put them on payroll. You got to get them signed up for the 401k plan or the IRA, whatever you want to do. You got to get their health benefits. Umar going to do all that? He ain't got no team. He going to do all that. He going to set up their email accounts and get them onto ADP and all this stuff. He going to do all that. He going to do all the screening process and make sure they don't have criminal. He going to do all that. And then he going to do all that with no money. So how is he going to pay just for the first year of operations? Let alone all the other stuff he had to do in order to have a school up and functional. This is nuts. Got him. I haven't even, listen, I've been researching this guy for so many years now. I've looked at countless videos on this guy. I've taken copious amounts of notes. I've done, I don't know how many shows on Umar, but I've never thought about this. See, right now, and it's not even right now, back in 2019, the money was gone. That's why he didn't start renovations. The money was gone back in 2019 after he purchased abandoned buildings for $400,000. And like I said before, he should have been sitting on, in 2019, he should have been sitting on $850,000, but that money was gone. And so what has happened over the years is just Umar getting money just to stay afloat in his personal life. Turn the heat down, living in and out of hotels, gambling and shit, you know, dealing with these strippers and the escorts and all, well, let me say the sex workers, I can say that. All this kind of stuff to live his lifestyle, eating good, living in hotel, motels, renting cars, all this kind of stuff. So here we are now in 2025, the money's gone because he's living cash app to cash app. Cash app got shut down. Where is he going to come up with he has to have money in the account prior to starting. I hadn't even thought about this. He has to have money in the account prior to even opening up. $3 million to $4 million. And this guy says over the last 11 years, he hasn't even raised 1 million. Damn. That's all anyone needs to know. Bookmark it. That's all anyone needs to know. That's what I'm saying. It's not even financially viable. It's not going to happen. And let's say magically, okay, Umar has an RBG pony. Right, this pony, I mean, this pony, when it shits gold nuggets. Okay, yeah. This RBG pony, it's a black pony, but it has RBG is striped. When it shits gold nuggets. And magically, Umar has the he has the money to finish renovations. Anyway, never mind. It's just not even feasible. But it don't matter. So FDMG's opening. It's coming. Thanks, Mr. Electric, for super chat. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about this out of all these years, but that's all anyone needs to know. And see, if someone asks Umar that, he's gonna block you. Okay, because he doesn't want to address that. Mr. Elected, real quick, and then we gotta get going. I remember Umar was on a radio show, and he actually stated that, yeah, when we finish renovations, you know, we're gonna need money for operating to operate, because that's gonna be the last phase, right? It's acquisition, restoration or renovations and operations. And he told the guy, he was like, yeah, we're gonna have to start another GoFundMe, another crowdfund in order to get the money so that we can actually to start with the operations. That's his plan. I don't get it. Anyone who's still believing in this at this point, that's on you. You know, you can blame, I don't know if you want to blame anybody, but I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, I try to be nice to you, Umar Johnson. Paul, just keep running in donations. Shit. Okay, thanks. Thanks for the super chat, Mr. Electric and Salad and Doctrine Dark Black Anonymous. Shut up, food, and everybody else. Okay, let's stay on task. So we did the 300K. Now we're going to go to the Cash App. When initially he was having problems with his Cash App, we covered part of this yesterday, and this is at the 10-minute mark. And real quick, let me go ahead and take a quick gander. Like what's her name said at that time. Let me go take a quick gander, or she tried to say, at the poll, and look at what our figures are for the poll as of right now. Okay, let me pull this up. All right, here we go. So the poll question is, because the Cash App has been shut down. Hold on one second. I got it popped up. There's been 920 votes so far. The question is, what level of begging will Umar resort to now that his Cash App is terminated? 13% say bus station beggar level. 17% say transit beggar level. I don't even know where I came up with this. Transit beggar level. 16% says on the corner beggar level. And 54% say Pookie beggar level. That's crazy. So make sure you get your vote in today. We got 350 likes so far. If you're enjoying the show already, we've got about 1,200 people in the building. If you can hit the like button, I would appreciate that as well. Okay. All right. Let me get to these. There's one other super chat came through. Slim said, Umar has put more escorts through Umar has put more escorts through college than black boys through his school. My name is said like Slim Shady. Oh, my bad. Slim Shady. Okay, I got you. So Slim Shady, Umar, he has dealt with sex workers. He dealt with stripper. He dealt with at least one stripper. He tried to act like he didn't know that she was a stripper, but in the text messages that Umar agreed, I remember he said, yeah, those are my text messages, but and some of them are real, something like that. That's his way of trying to get over. No, that's what he posted that shit. That's what he sent Kim Ringo, and in one of them, she was sending booty pics and stuff. He knew that she was going to be getting on the pole because she told him that let me go to work and get on this pole so that I can get this money up so I can make my donation to FDMG. So this FDMG project is actually being funded by strippers too. How about that? That Umar was dealing with and crushing the cookies. Okay, and then he got this other lady over there in Africa that's a sex worker. I did the member video. That's wild, some wild shit. I said, damn, really? Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna say one other thing. I haven't been able to find a video. I don't think it's online, but I remember Umar was in LA, and there was a lady. This was many years ago, and she was just talking too much. You know, she was talking. She's like, "Oh, Umar's great. We love Umar. He's giving me thousands of dollars." I said, "What?" I said, damn. See, because Umar has this pattern where when he crushes these women's cookies, he'll send them a PayPal. I have receipts on that. Okay, I'm not gonna have it in the documentary, okay, but I have receipts on that. Where Umar, he'll deal with these women and they're not asking for the money. You know, they just giving up the cooch for whatever reason. You know, that's their business. They want to give up the cooch like that. And afterwards, Umar, he'll send them a little something. See? So Umar, he a trip. People think that he gonna open up a school. No, that's just see, part of Umar's lifestyle is, and I don't even know what that's called. What do you call a man who's dealing with strippers and paying, and he's dealing and flying them out and shit, and a simp? That's what a lot of people. That's or he's dealing with sex workers and this kind of stuff. There has to be a term for that type of a person. Well, that's what Umar is. He's not interested in opening up a school. Okay, and a significant amount of this money has gone towards that. That's where the substance abuse is tied to that too. Okay. All right. Yeah, a drunk. Yeah. Okay, there you go. A trick. That's what we used to say. Yeah. He's the trick daddy number one. A John is another one. Sugar daddy. Yeah, kind of, sort of sugar daddy. Look at everybody. He tricking. Look at everybody going. That's Umar. Listen, he a real trick. He want that cold wifey honeycombs, fam. He a trick popper. What's up, sports man? Yeah, if you're being charitable, we'll say he's a sugar daddy. What's up, man? Yeah, maniac, very much so. Trick Tuesday. Yeah, he a sucker. That's for sure. He's not a trick, not a simp. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. That's what I've been saying. He a goofy. He's a Johnson. Yeah, that's right. Trick Captain Safety. Oh my God. Let me get out this chat room. Y'all crazy. Oh no. Umar called me something like that one time. I was offended too. I said, what? I can laugh about it now, but I was so offended. Think about who wants on drugs? What? All right, let me get out there. This chat room. Oh no, don't say that. Don't do that, Julia. We not gonna go that far. Man, y'all crazy. Let me get up out of here. Okay. Boy. Whew. X Friedman said someone needs to take one of the Moyer Academy's year's expenditures and lay them out in a spreadsheet expenditure statement or for FDMG. I have it. I would have to find it, but I do have it. From my memory, I thought their operating budget was something like 2.6 million or something like, or 4 million. I can't remember what it was. And see, I was being charitable because that's the Moyer Academy closed the first time. Well, let me go to the second time it closed. It closes in 2015. I can't remember what the budget was for. It could have been for 2012 because that's when it opened for the second time. Yeah, I think it was for 2012. So even if we adjust for inflation, we're talking about another 13 years. Okay, it's going to be significant. Then I also said to myself, okay, if he's only going to be operating one side of the street, whatever that would be with inflation, we have to cut it in half. But the point is, it's going to take millions of dollars for 1 year to operate. And Umar, he's claiming that he hasn't raised $1 million in 11 years. And even if we took the children, how many children would have to be enrolled at $500 a child in order to pay for $2 million in operating expenses? At bare minimum, it's going to be higher than that because you have to adjust for inflation. Even though we're going to take half of that figure from the J. Moyer cap, but I have it. I have the document because they put it in when they put in their paperwork. They have to include a budget. Umar, he doesn't even have a budget, but they have to have a budget, and everything is itemized, and you can see how much it's going to cost. They also got funding from the state and federal funding and all that kind of stuff. But even still, operating costs, it was millions of dollars. Okay. And then inflation is going to be way more than that. And then you just cut that figure in half, and that's what you're going to get. It's going to be around there. We've covered this in the past. I would have to go and find it inside. I have the actual document itself online. But again, how many students would Umar have to have in order at $500 a child in order to have an operating budget of, let's say, $2 million a year? Okay, anyone will do the math? Go ahead and post inside chat room. Okay, yeah, thanks, beautiful Bernice. We got 1.2 in the house. Please hit the like and share and subscribe to the Cookie Crush chat room. Yeah, if you guys don't mind, I appreciate that. Okay, all right. Yeah, is it something? It's like 4,000. Someone said 10,000 kids. I think it's about 4,000. I can pull out the calculator and do it. But let's keep going here. Let's go. Okay, KKC showed he owes 79. Yeah. So right now with the bills, because KKC, he knows all this stuff. Okay, shout out to KKC. I haven't kept track of all the bill stuff. That hasn't been my expertise. That's been his expertise. And what he's saying, and he's been a credible source for many years now, is that right now, Umar donors owe about $80,000 in bills associated with these abandoned buildings and where not one black child has been educated. Right now, that's what y'all owe. See, Umar's not handling business. See, this money that he's collecting is not going towards the schools. If it did, he wouldn't have $80,000. You donors wouldn't have $80,000 to pay. He's waiting for y'all to send that money if he ever pays it. Just like with the taxes, he tricked off all that money with the taxes. See, so if we throw that 80,000 into that 120, we can say that at the bare minimum, Umar's wasted $200,000 just being goofy of y'all's money. And then these trap bandos for $400,000. Okay, now we're at $600,000. Wasted money. Not one black child's been educated. How do you collect at least $2 million and you waste $600,000 at bare minimum, $600,000 on stupid shit. Because not one black child's been educated. See, Umar don't pay his personal bills. Umar don't pay the bills associated with these abandoned buildings. And that's, historically speaking, that's been the case over the last 6 years. He don't pay the bills. But right now, he had about $80,000. You donors, that's what, get on that Cash App. You can't even say that now. Get on your PayPal, get on your P.O. box, and run them donations. Okay? That's what Umar's saying right now. Okay, 4,000 students, that's nuts at $500 a month. And that's it. What, that's for $2 million. If the operating budget was $2 million, it's probably more than that. It's going to be more than that. It had to be. Okay. But $500 a month is good. He's going to have 4,000 students and on one side of the street. And one of the things is a gym. You're going to fit 4,000. See what I'm saying? It's just nuts. Don't make no sense whatsoever. Yeah. Vigilante says Umar ain't taking federal funds unless it's to trick off in his nose. Yeah. See, if Umar took federal funds, it's now there's going to be transparency. That's what he doesn't want to have. He'll use this excuse, I'm trying to be independent, blah, blah, blah. But if you're trying to be independent, then fund this shit yourself. Don't be begging black people for money over the last, just since the St. Paul's school scam over the last 10 years and 10 months. You fund this shit yourself. Go get a job, Big Papa, and fund this shit yourself. You want to be independent. See, he uses that as an excuse as to why shit's not where it needs to be and where it should be, because he's raised over $2 million right at this point. That's more than enough to get something started over the last 6 years. You see? But what he'll say is, no, the reason why we don't have as much money is because we're doing this independent. We're not taking any federal grants, any funds from the federal government, blah, 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 blah. That's just a comfortable excuse. And his followers, they fall right in line, but they'll repeat that shit verbatim. Okay? But that's because that's what he says. See, Umar doesn't want to deal with the state. He doesn't want, and he thinks independent means he can do whatever he wants to without any oversight, which is nuts. Anytime you're dealing with other people's kids and your kids too, there's going to be oversight. Okay, state and federal. Okay, Umar, the reason why he doesn't want the federal funds, first of all, he don't have a plan. He wouldn't qualify anyway. He don't have a plan. He don't have a board of directors. He ain't got no lawyers backing him on this. It's just him. Okay, he don't have no curriculum. He ain't got nothing. Okay. He doesn't want transparency if he goes in with the state. He don't want that. And then the other reason why he doesn't want federal funds is because then he can use it as an excuse as to why he doesn't have enough money to open up a school. See how crafty this guy is? And his followers, they eat that shit up. Yeah, that's why. That's why. And that's also the Cookie Crush chat. It's Frigilante, all these haters. It's all these haters. Plus, we don't want to deal with the government because blah, 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 blah. No. Umar doesn't want transparency, and he always needs to come up with an excuse as to why he's tricking off all this money. And that's what it is. Thanks, Vigilante, for super chat. And Guy Cap sending a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, let's get going here. Okay, we're doing good on time. We had an hour mark. I'm taking my time tonight. Get your popcorn together. Okay, we got 1,200 people, over 1,200 people to bid. I appreciate y'all's presence. We're gonna keep this going. Already we got 1,000 votes. Excellent. We got about 400 likes. I appreciate y'all. Okay, and I really do. All right, so now let's get to the video from yesterday that we were watching yesterday. And this video is from January 31st, 2025. And this is where Umar was initially having problems with this PayPal. Now, we're not going to need to watch the whole thing. We're going to watch it to where people start calling in. And then once that happens, we're going to go to the main video. Okay, there's 2 other videos I want to get to, but we can get to that another time. But that's going to be the agenda for the rest of this live stream. Okay, shout out to the Cookie Crush chat. Let's go.
Mr. Erica, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey Academy. We got Jocelyn Hayden, $30. Kyle Walker, $50. Ebony Gully, $50. Gail Figgins, $20. Bernard Wilkes, $100. Let me get back to the.
Oh, real quick. Someone said that where is this at? Each child would bring in 6,000 per year. That would mean about 330 kids. Yeah, I don't think they would bring in 6,000 because the school year would be about 10 months, so it'd be closer to 5,000. Let me go do this, man. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the calculator.
Cash App. I think PayPal is beating the Cash App. I think PayPal team is beating the Cash App team. I think PayPal team is beating the Cash App team. Sierra O'Donnell, $20. Thank you, Sister Sierra. Thank you, Sister Sierra. Now, Sister Sierra, why do you have a skull and pink glasses as your photo on your Cash App? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm getting, if it's $2 million, it's going to be more than $2 million, but if it was $2 million operating budget, he's going to need about 400 students. Okay, so if it's 4 million operating budget per year, he's gonna need about 800 students. He can't even fit 800 students, or I don't think he can fit. No, he wouldn't be able to fit 400 students inside. That's crazy. There's no way that this is gonna work. Okay. Yeah. Cook Chat's undefeated. Thank you so much for super chat. Straight up. Let's keep going. Here we go.
With the skull and the pink glass. Are you an ancestral priestess, my queen?
Yeah. It'll be
Sierra O'Donnell, you got the skull with the pink glasses. I feel you, Sierra. Are you an ancestral priestess? Thank you for the $20, Sister Sierra. Clintricia Baker, $20. Lord have mercy, 5-5. Sister Clintricia Baker, thank you for your $20. Sister Clintricia Baker, Cash App, $20. Let me go back to the PayPal Africans. Let me go back to the PayPal. We still waiting on some more PayPals. Let me go back to the Cash App. Grand opening. I can't wait for y'all to walk into that school. Lord have mercy. I can't wait for y'all to walk into that school. It's going to be off the for shizzle. FDMG is coming. I see you, Sister Clarion. You got to come to the grand opening, Sister Clarion. I got to fly you in from Jamaica, sweetheart. Sister Clarion, I'm flying you in from Jamaica to help us with the FDMG grand opening celebration. Brother Chris, $15, but then it Patrick Mahomes or Jalen Hurts for $15. Brother Chris, it's all about Jalen Hurts because he got a black queen forever, snow bunny never. I like Patrick Mahomes, but he's bunny hopping. I'm going with number one. I'm going with Jalen Hurts. Fly, RBG Eagles fly. I said fly, RBG Eagles fly. Brother Abu Bakr Zahraddin, $25. Brother Abu Bakr Zahraddin, $25. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Oh, yes, we cooking. We cooking. Who coming up next? Sister Amber Moore, with her fine self, came back with another $25. Sister Amber Moore, with her fine self, came back with another $25. Sister.
Yeah, this video, again, is from January 31st of 2025. He was having, and you'll see it in just a couple of seconds here, he was already having some sort of an issue with the Cash App then. But it wasn't until February 14th that he finally makes the announcement that his Cash App was terminated. Okay, we'll get to that video next. Okay, here we go.
Amber Moore, with her fine self, came back with another $25, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Somebody messing with the Cash Apps. The last couple donations been failing. I think the YouTubian struggle streamers is at it. I think the YouTubian struggle streamers is at it. What's going on
here? Here you go. Yeah, Umar, you're a struggle scammer. Still struggling. All this money, over $2 million, and he's still living in and out of hotel motel room, looking dusty.
The last couple donations failed. Hold off, Sister Amber. You might got to use PayPal. I think the struggle streamers is up to something. Or maybe
it's tough. I find it difficult watching them without the Cookie Crush chat. And when I do it for research purposes, I'll put it on 2 times speed just to get through it. You know, it's not easy. Yeah. No, and thanks for that. No, I ain't have nothing to do with it. I have nothing to do with it. Okay, but he got to blame someone. He never wants to hold himself accountable. Let's see what happens.
PayPal mad that we got all these donations coming through. I don't know. Is PayPal mad we got all these donations coming through? What's going on? Yep, PayPal is Cash App is blocking the donations. Cash App is messing with the donations. What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, there's no telling. I mean, there may be a limit per year, but the year has just started. There may have been issues prior to this. A monthly limit, maybe. I don't know. He could have had issues prior to this. It's just that at this point they decide to take action. Maybe he was receiving too much too soon. I don't know.
Is that the power structure?
No.
Is that the power structure? Somebody talk to me. What happened to the Cash Apps? All of my donations are failing now. What's going on? Is that the power structure?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the power structure? Somebody talk to me. Why the Cash Apps failing right now? Why are the Cash Apps failing right now?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is that Elon Musk rat? Is that Bill Gates? Is that?
Yeah. Yeah, they have, and they have user changes to the user policy. So there may be a couple of things or quite a few issues that is just culminating in ultimately him being shut down. I mean, he may get it back at some point. Ain't no telling.
Zuckerberg, why are my Cash Apps failing? I need to open up a Stripe. Okay, I'm going to look into that Stripe for FDMG. I'm going to look into that Stripe for FDMG. I'm going to look into that Stripe for FDMG. COINTELPRO, restart the app. It's not the app. The last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the last 8 donations failed. But I'm giving a shout out to Dr. D'Angelo Richardson anyway. Sister Amber, my beautiful African queen. Brother Reggie Bills for $20. Chris for $15. Malika Smith for $25. Abu Bakr for $25. Chris for $15. Why is Cash App failing the donations? There's a Cash App conspiracy. There is a Cash App conspiracy. There is a Cash App conspiracy against the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. We're going to have to figure that out.
You're a scammer. Look at him.
We're going to have to figure that out. Cash App is sabotaging.
Sabotage, his favorite word.
Cash App is sabotaging.
Sabotage.
Y'all can hit the PayPal.
Yeah, there you go.
Y'all can hit the PayPal. Cash App is sabotaging.
He is. He feeling all sad now. Poor guy. Mm-hmm. Cash App sent Umar to the block party. That is ruthless. How's it going, Southern Happiness? Yeah, it's getting there. Let's see what happens because Umar look all perplexed. That's my father. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh no. Oh no. I'm feeling bad now, Giannis. I'm feeling bad. Let's keep going. Here we go. They put shoot at everybody. Here we go. Look at him. Umar, he's really disturbed by this.
Cash App is sabotaging. Why they do that to us? We've been on Cash App for years. Shamar Rich, $50. They failed it again.
Damn.
I'm going to have to call Cash App, y'all. I'm going to have to call Cash App and find out what's going on. Damn. Anybody know the number for Cash App or the email? How do I address this, family?
Can't you do anything yourself? You've been collecting money off of Cash App since what, 2000? I want to say 2019, 2018. Yeah, because which guy got shut down in 2017, 2018, and he can't call him. He needs y'all people. He needs people to do everything for him. I need. He can't do nothing for himself. He's like a big old kid.
How do I reach the administration of Cash App? How do I reach the administration of Cash App? What is the email and the phone number for Cash App?
Yeah,
if anybody knows, text it to my phone.
You got 2 phones.
If anybody knows the phone number or the email to deal with this Cash App sabotage, they messing with our donations. They messing with the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. I don't mean to lie. If anybody knows how I can...
1-800. I'm so through with you guys. Come on now. Wow, we got 1,300 people in here. We ain't done that in a long, long time. Shout out to Cook Crush Chat. Cook Crush Chat's undefeated. East B said it last week. I think said the Cook Crush Chat's on the rise. We fly like an eagle. Poor Umar. His food money is gone. Sweet. No more hotel extended stays. You might get a night. You might get one night. No, it's true though. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. He can't. He ain't got no other stream of income. I mean, he got the PayPal, but he get the Cash App is where it was at. It's been that way since 2018.
Can reach Cash App.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody knows how I can reach Cash App, Text that to my phone, 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. 215-989. Text it to my phone. I need to know what's going on with the Cash App.
1-800, you're done. No, that won't work. It's too many letters for numbers, Derek. Okay, you got like 2 extra numbers. No, yeah, you got 2 extra numbers, letters on there. You got to get down to it can only be 5. Okay, you're done. Yeah. All right, let's go.
Sister Amber, send me a text message, please.
Yeah.
215-989-9858. Trisha Baker, send me a text message, please. 215-989-9858. Megan, my Houston queen, send me.
Hey, listen, Umar, as much money you made for Cash App, you might as well be an employee, okay? Tech department.
A text message, please. Mimi 800, send me a text message, please. 215-989-9858. Ypsilanti today, Eastern Michigan University. We can't have Zelle with the nonprofit. I was told by Zelle, because we are a nonprofit corporation.
Yeah, but he's posting his Zelle on his Instagram. Umar, what are you doing, man? Remember we covered that yesterday. If you have nonprofit status, you can't use Zelle to get donations, but I thought it was Zelle. Maybe I got it mixed up with something else. Well, I thought it was Zelle. If it was Zelle, hit the 1. I'm looking over here right now. Excuse me, 2. He's taking some shots at what's his name too, Drewski. We're gonna see how that works out. I'm waiting on episode 3. I thought he had his Zelle on here. Yeah, I'm not finding the right one. Yeah, anybody remember that? Just to confirm, maybe it wasn't Zelle. It might have been something else. No, it was. Yeah, it was. It was Zelle. So someone said. What 1-800 trifling? Come on, y'all, give me a break. 1-800 trifling. Someone said 1-800 fall. Wow, that's crazy. 1-800 freaking. You guys are crazy. 1-800 you bum. 1-800 honey butts. 1-800 oh no. 1-800 raw cash. What? Your chat is undefeated. Yeah, Umar, call 1-800 get a job. That'll get you all straightened out, my friend. Oh, my stomach hurts so bad. Okay, we can't do. I'm too old for this now. Okay, back in the day I could take it, but this is too much. Oh, whew. I'm gonna be my stomach gonna be sore tomorrow. You done? You're done. Somebody said 1-800 indeed. Oh man, y'all crazy. All right. 1-800 post office. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let me get up out of here. It's too much. Oh my God, y'all crazy. stomach hurts so bad. Okay, I ain't looking at it no more. Oh man, well, y'all wow. 1-800, I'm still in your money. All right. Now don't blame me. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't done nothing. All right, let me get up out of here. 1-800, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? Yeah, somebody said freakily. Damn. Yeah. Umar, you need to call 1-800 pajamas. Oh no. Oh no, don't do that. Okay, let me get out of here. All right, that's it. Oh man. Woo, boy, Quick Chest undefeated. Woo, I'm feeling all faint. Okay. Anyway, the Zell. What in the world? Oh, okay. Let me get out of here. I gotta get out of here. It's too much. Someone said 1-800 Lenon. Nah, they'll do. All right. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I got blowed off. I ain't got blowed off like that in a long time. Whew. All right, let's get back to it. Here we go.
We cannot have a Zelle account with FDMG. I'm going to try Stripe. But we cannot have a Zelle account with FDMG because we are nonprofit. We're going to find out who's sabotaging the donations. Let me go back.
Here we go with sabotage.
I want to thank all my donors today. I hope to see all my Michigan family. Let me see. Any more PayPals? Well, brothers and sisters, that about does it for now.
See that money stop? He ready to get off the call. You see that?
Let's do a couple tap-ins. Who tapping in? Let's do a couple tap-ins. Who tapping in? Let's do a couple tap-ins in the name of Eastern Michigan University 99th anniversary Black History Month. Who tapping in? Who tapping in? Who tapping in?
Boy, y'all have me crying.
Let's do some tap-ins.
1-800, I pay in bulk. Oh, man.
Shonda, did I get you? Sister Hi Shonda going once.
Sister
Hi
CashApp
Shonda going twice.
1-800
Did I get you,
Cash
Sister Hi Shonda? Who tapping in? Who tapping in? Where the tap-ins at? Who tapping in? Who tapping in?
All right.
Shout out to my Australian Africans, my Queensland Africans, my Melbourne Africans, my Sydney Africans.
Y'all got too many letters. That's funny. That's what's funny about it.
Swollen Martin hating again. Let him hate. Let him hate. Who tapping in? Okay, I'm going to cancel Hi Shonda. Let me deal with Sister Jai. It ain't letting me tap. What's going on? Go live with Jai. Sister Jai going once.
I keep saying it, but I can't help it.
Sister Jai going twice. Where you at, Sister Jai? I hope it ain't the white power structure.
Here you go. He got his list. He got a list now. What's going on with this guy?
They messing with the Cash App. Now they messing with the Instagram. They messing with the Cash App. Now they messing with the Instagram. They messing with the Cash App. Now they messing with the Instagram.
Oh, no.
Sister Marill's going
once. I know Umar watching this right now. He mad. He's so mad. That's what you get, Umar. Trying to bum off the people for all these years.
Sister Marill's going twice. Sister Marill's, where you at, Queen? There you go.
Hi.
Sister Marill's, how are you?
good.
All right.
You can call me
What's your
Liz.
say that again? Call you Liz.
Yeah,
And what is your ethnicity, Miss Liz?
I am Filipino.
Filipino.
I can tell. I knew it right away.
Okay.
Yes.
Straight up Filipino, not Filipino African, correct?
Umar, cut the shit, man. Cut it out. Damn. Why this guy gotta do this every time? He's a Filipina. I knew it right away. I can always tell.
Filipino.
Okay. What's on your mind today, Miss Liz?
I had sent you on your inbox.
Don't send him no money. Please don't do it. Do not do it.
Just a couple of concerns with the school district that I currently reside in.
Okay. And where are you based at? General area?
Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania.
You in Pennsylvania? I went to high school in Chambersburg.
You better be careful with him, because he tried to crush them lumpia cookies. You better be careful, because he'll crush that lumpia cookies. Here we go, Derek.
Scotland School for Veterans Children used to play Mechanicsburg High School versus Scotland School. We paid.
Yeah, you notice that Umar has a list all of a sudden? Something going on with this guy. Maybe that medication finally kicking in. You want to call it? But yeah, 1-800, get the likes up, family. Let's get those likes up if you're having a good time with the Cookie Crush chat. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Gettysburg, Chambersburg, Mechanicsburg, Bacanosburg, Blue Mountain League.
So you know the vibe.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
You in a sea of milk.
Here you go.
You in the sea of milk.
Yeah, it's overwhelming. I'm actually just taken aback right now that you even had me join. That's wild, crazy.
That's okay.
Yeah, I spoke to my best friend, and he was like, "You should just reach out to Dr. Umar." I've been navigating IEP school systems. It's been intense.
Okay.
Right. I don't even know where to begin. I mean, there's 2, 3, 4, 5 lawsuits going on right now, and essentially the whole idea is they're deducing all these brown and black kids' experience as though they were just animals, right?
Okay.
There's a cheerleader that was made to walk as though she was a pet. Teachers comparing
a cheerleader was made to walk as if she was a pet.
As if she was a pet.
When was
by
that?
her.
How long ago?
I sent you both. This was, well, it's ongoing right now. It was.
Umar don't care. Let me skip through. Okay, we gonna. I'm sorry, we gonna get them. We gonna get them over there. Let's go to the next video. Okay. Shout out to Cook Crush Chat, the undefeated. Goodness gracious. I think we don't have to watch any more of that one. Let's do a quick break and a reset, okay? Because I need to just get myself together after all of the 1-800s. And so let's take a quick break, and then we're gonna come back with the main event. And what I'll do too is once we have this done, this live stream done and archived, I'll put a timestamp for when we actually get to this next video. That way, people who watch this later, they can just click, and I'll pin it to the top. They can go straight to this point if they want to. So we're gonna come back and go get with the final video dealing with this Cash App situation. It's a longer video, but we're gonna get through it tonight. We got to get through it tonight. Let's take a quick break. Cook Crush Chat's undefeated. Here we go.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of cream. Tuck to my nose, this love but sky is so raw. Make you move, stepping out, rip out of control.
Yeah, I had to, baby. I had to.
Everything's alright. Got that smooth so good. No, that's better than long. With my snow bunny love. Been party by the night. See your eyes shine. She's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of cream. Touch to my nose, this love but sky is so raw. Make you move, stepping out,
AI in this.
out of control.
Avery.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so
I think they said she eyes shine. She's my snow bunny queen. In the winter night, light. She's my sweet love supreme. Touching my nose, this love. This love is guiding so bold. Make you move stepping out. We're out of control. Nobody. Let's go. It's Grooving on it. Everything from I don't know what they saying. I showed you. Yeah. Here's HVAC. What up, Technical guy?
Make you go step and I grip out of control. It's begins to like snow bunny. Moving on the ball. Everything's alright. Got that smooth so feel. No, that's negative law. Get my snow bunny done.
What's up, Lee Solo? All right. Okay, let's get to the video that we've been all waiting for. Some of y'all have already seen it, but I want to give my live reaction. I haven't watched it yet. This is from February 14th, so this is 5 days ago. And this is when Umar announces officially that his Cash App has been terminated. Okay, and this is at the 1 hour and 46 minute and 30-second mark. Here we go.
The board.
Why does he dress like this? First off, it's tight too. Looking good, just looking about as goofy as you can be. What is he doing? Boy, that thing is tight on it. Just going all up his belly. What's up, Ruben Rivera? ¿Cómo está? Umar doing black conscious origami and shit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Tight clothes Tuesday. Yeah, he do look like a Teletubby, don't he? A black conscious Teletubby.
The FDMG Cash App is no more.
Damn.
The FDMG Cash App is no more.
Oh, that's sad.
The FDMG Cash App is no more.
Poor Umar.
You can no longer donate on Cash App. You can no longer donate.
How you gonna look like a Teletubby and Barney? Damn. Umar, what in the world? Here we go.
Cash App. You can no longer donate on Cash App. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Or check or money order.
Dr. Kelly in the
check
building.
or money
Dr.
order.
Kelly, if you up in here.
Check or money
all
order.
right, bro.
P.O. Box 9634 Wilmington, Delaware. Check or
No,
money order.
I ain't done nothing.
P.O.
I'll tell you
Box
right now.
9634 Wilmington, Delaware 19809.
See, he has to promote all these other streaming, not even streaming sources, but money transfer services, because our apps, because his main the Cash App, that was his main thing for many years now.
Check or money order. P.O. Box 9634 Wilmington, Delaware 19809.
Shout out to Dr. J. Kelly TV in the building.
/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. I want to thank all the students and alumni at HBCU Edward Waters University.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you for this wonderful.
Yeah, he's probably in the because he does this when he's inside of airports. He'll be whispering. And a couple of times he got approached because people, they thought he was crazy. Well, he is crazy, but they thought he was a homeless person, crazy person talking to himself because they didn't see the phone and whispering and shit. So there's been two times that I know of where security approached him because of that, because someone had called. They said, we don't know, there's a guy over here, he looks homeless, he's talking to himself, but it was Umar whispering like this in the phone at an airport. Y'all know this? Hit the one.
Hoodie that I'm wearing, my Edward Waters University hoodie. I want to say thank you to all the students and alumni from HBCU Edward Waters University.
Yeah, that's what I think.
1866. 1866.
Yeah.
Who showed up and showed out last night. I loved you, HBCU Edward Waters University.
Yeah, bro, Umar, your hairline is starting to get like mine, at least a little bit. But I mean, damn. At least I'll edge it up. I'll edge it up like this. You know what I'm saying? I'll edge it up like this. But it'll be a straight edge. You know what I'm saying? I went to the barber. I said, can you edge me up? Just edge it like this. Just edge that area up for me, family. But his edge is, I don't know what's going on. Jagged edge like that. I think it was a reggae group back in the day. Yeah, you guys remember that? He got approached a couple. What's up, Shan? Shan. He got approached by the airport security twice. I remember him saying that cash apps are not for the school. Yeah, I remember that too. I remember him saying that too. There was something going on back then too. I remember that. I remember because I actually have that in my notes because I think that was either in 2019 or 2018 because I'm still stuck in 2019 in terms of the timeline as I'm working through this documentary. I remember him saying, don't send Cash App right now. So there's been issues going back years ago. It's just finally they shut him down. And then he has a personal Cash App too that he uses. He has a PayPal that he claims is for the school. Then he has a personal one for PayPal as well. And then in this was it the other video? The other video, he says that Zelle doesn't allow for nonprofit donations, but he has Zelle listed on his Instagram to send money to, and it's associated with his phone number. See, he's a scam artist. He's a con man. He just tells on himself. He just said, Cook or Chad, y'all remember, he said, I can't use Zelle because Zelle, nonprofits cannot use Zelle to collect donations, but he has Zelle now because his Cash App got shut down. He got Zelle now that he's collecting money on. He's a scam artist. That right there should tell anyone anything they need to know. All right, let's keep going here. Here we go.
I love the HBCU Edward Waters University Tiger Nation. Tiger Nation was in full effect last night. Tiger 19809.
Yeah, and he gonna be more and more hungrier, I should say. He's gonna be hungry because that money ain't coming in like it used to be. I'm sure that there are times where Umar, he needs money just to eat, and he's sitting on his Cash App waiting for money to come through. I'm sure it's happened many times over the years, but at this point it's gone. So what is he gonna do? He's gonna be sitting. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he realizes how much of an impact this is going to have. Now he's going to be able to get an influx from PayPal and even the PO box, probably PayPal more so, but he'll get an influx to PO box, checks, money orders, and in cash because he's received cash too. But at a certain point, it's going to die down, and then it's really going to hit him how difficult it's going to be to get money out of people for this school scam, and that's when we really going to see. Okay, all right. Thanks, Rodney, for the super chat. Let's keep going. Here we go.
One jazzy lady.
Yeah, I think so too.
19809 P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634. Wilmington, Delaware 19809.
We keep going.
Or PayPal.me.
Someone said he looked like
FDMG Academy. PayPal.
And someone said we want to look like Teddy Rumpkin. I remember that they had a cartoon too. I remember that. I remember the bear was so expensive. There's no way we could have him having to have that beer. It was $100 back then, something like that. That's expensive. I remember when Cabbage Patch Kids were like $20 when they first came out around that time, but that was too expensive for back in the day when we were growing up. We grew up poor, but later it got even more expensive than that. Yeah, it's crazy. We're talking 20 years. Yeah, I agree. Let's just take a couple of phone calls and that'll get shut down too.
Me/FDMG Academy. Please spread the word. No more PayPal. No more Cash App. Excuse me.
No more Cash App.
Cash App. All the fake Cash Apps are still up. They shut us down, but they left the fake Cash Apps on Cash App. Somebody help me understand.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. No, this is true. The Cash App, it's not a business account. You guys know that? It's a personal account. Did you guys know that? Didn't you send me the video? Because it's on Black Anonymous's YouTube page. I thought didn't you send that to me? Well, I think it was you. It was yesterday or today. It might have been today. I can't even remember. Umar's Cash App account is not a business account, so it can't therefore be associated with a nonprofit. It's a personal account. Did you guys know that? Do we need to prove this? Shout out to James and shout out to Black Anonymous. Let's prove this right quick. What is this? Bridget sent me something too. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna look at that in just a moment. Something about a grocery haul. What in the world? I'm some water. I know the thing. When I did like this, it flew up in my nose. We were like, "Nah, let it cut it out." You know, you turn that heat down, beam up the B man. No, I don't. I ain't never done that. I ain't never done no drugs. I grew up in a drug house, so I ain't gonna have my kids suffering with that shit. Alcohol too. I ain't having it. Anyway, someone sent me this shit today. I thought it was you, James. Let me see. One of my son's name is James too, by the way. Yeah, he had a dental appointment today. He was hanging out. We were taking him around shopping and shit. He said, "Dad, are we gonna still go to Costco?" I know I went to Costco 2 days ago, but that's all it is over here. I said, "Dad, are we still gonna go to Costco?" I said, "Yeah." Well, you don't want to go? I said, "I don't know." He wanted to come home. He said, "Dad, I'm ready to go home." That's the thing. We so blessed, you know. We are so blessed. The kids love being home and getting home. Me too. I like getting home. And it's real comfortable. We have been so blessed. So I appreciate y'all. You know, you guys have uplifted me and you uplifted my family. You know, I really do appreciate it. You know, but I thought it was James that sent me that today, but I'm not seeing it right now. Yeah. Anyway, if someone who sent it to me, if you're here now, email me again and I'll pull it up. Okay, I'll pull it up because I saw that today. You're absolutely right about that. Umar's Cash App, it was never a business account. Therefore, it can't be associated with the 501(c)(3). It was a personal account. So what that means is all the money that he was raising on Cash App is considered to be personal income. And he's been spending it as if it's personal income. That's why he ain't got no money. That's why he ain't got money to finish the renovation, since even though he said it was finished in 2023. That's why he ain't got no money to put together a budget, operating expenses, like Sigmund said earlier. He ain't. That's huge right there. That's huge. He don't have the money now to start school this year, even if renovations were complete. So it makes sense now. It does. It makes sense because the money that he's received, it's personal income on Cash App. Okay, let me I'm gonna find this. Okay, I'm gonna find this because someone said I thought it was James. It might have been no, I thought it was James. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, absolutely. It means that it's taxable. It's considered to be it's taxable in terms of personal tax. That's why Umar has all these tax things. You know what? I'm gonna have to get some more receipts. I'm gonna have to get some more receipts on Umar dealing with his tax situation. It's gonna take a minute, but it may take a couple of bucks. All right. But for sure, for the documentary, I'm gonna have to do it anyway. and there's paperwork that I can pull. It costs, but I can pull in order to get that information, and it may blow all this shit out the water. Because see, if in fact Umar has tax liens lined up year after year after year after year after year from money that he's collecting off of these, because he don't have a job, he ain't worked since 2011. What that means is that all this money that he's collecting, or at least a percentage of it, it's personal income, and he's not reporting everything to IRS. Here's another thing. Now that I think about this, it's actually possible that what Umar has been doing, and this could be one of the reasons why they shut him down. They shut him down off of CashApp. What he may be doing is that he may be taking some of the money that he's collecting for the school, and he's actually reporting that to the IRS. But then the other money that he's receiving that's considered to be personal income, right? He's not reporting that to the IRS. And therefore, he ends up with tax liens, because ultimately they're going to find out. See, PayPal just doesn't send you documentation for your taxes. YouTube just doesn't send that documentation to you. They actually send that documentation to the IRS as well. And so the IRS has the same information that they send to you. And what the IRS is expecting you to do is to go through the process of filing your taxes and then paying on any taxes, or putting in your information to see what type of money you're going to be getting back. So the IRS is going to know one way or the other. And with CashApp, there's a threshold. You bring in a certain amount of money, whether it's personal or business, they're going to send information to the IRS, and it's all digitized. It's not like they're filling out paperwork and then they got to send it, ship it snail mail. It's not like that. This shit, technology is such that, this shit's automated. Okay. They don't have to push a button or nothing. It's automated. Now, let me tell y'all something. It's possible that CashApp shut his ass down because he's collecting money that's considered to be personal, while telling people to send the CashApp for something that is nonprofit. It's a nonprofit entity that he's using, and the money is supposed to be going towards the nonprofit, but he has a personal CashApp account. And then finally, they may have said, you know what, this is a problem with the IRS. And the IRS may have contacted and say, hey, listen, you sending us these forms. He has nonprofit status, and he's already filed with us as a nonprofit entity. But this money that he's collecting, claiming that it's going towards this nonprofit, is actually personal, so it's going to his ass. Now, that's not what they're gonna say, but that's you guys understand. I'm saying it to one. They'll shut his ass down for that, and it's just been going on now for what since 2018. Damn, Umar. You know what? We're gonna pause right here. And I'm going to find this video. I'm going to find it because I was looking at it today. And I remember from back in the day, but see, here we are all these years later. I can find it on, hold on one second. Let me look at my history. It's going to be on here. I just got to find it. Yeah, this is it right here. Yeah, here we go. Let me do it. I should just looked at it right away. Hold on one second. Here, go right here. Watch this. In fact, let me download this shit right now. Okay. I have this video though. I have it downloaded already, but let me download it and archive it just because of what this may all mean. I mean, this is actually huge. Thanks for bringing this up, X Freeman. All right, let me download this real quick. And I'm going to download it. I'm not going to put it inside of my file system for archival purposes. I'm just going to put it onto my, because I'll have to go back and find it and figure out exactly what the date was. I'll do that at a later time. I'll just save it to my desktop for now. Okay, it's downloaded right now. All right, and 90% finished. Okay, let me pull this up. Watch this, y'all. Damn, now that I think about this, this could be the reason in and of itself. Well, let me go to my desktop here. And let me pull up this video right now. He was doing a telethon to get donations for the school, which would be for the nonprofit, right? The Frederick Douglass RGB, or whatever he says, RBG Leadership Academy, blah, 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 blah. Watch this.
Community, y'all should both get the reward. Okay? According to the Instagram community, Sister Tiffany and Sister Jamila are tied for the female donor of the week.
Yeah, he talking about Tiff the Grip.
They will both get the reward along with Brother Ali Muhammad. That was beautiful, y'all. We are on to something. I want to thank y'all. Maybe we should have.
Ali Muhammad is another scammer too. Hit the one. Ali Muhammad is a big time scammer. He also a baby mama creator too. He be dealing. He's older, and he be dealing with these younger ladies, like Umar did when he was 40 and got this woman. He impregnated this young lady who was in her early 20s. I ain't gonna tell you all the exact age, but it's early 20s. Early. When it was filed, it could have been she could have been younger when he was dealing with her, when he got her impregnated her. But by the time they file, she's in her early 20s. But Ali Muhammad is another scammer. Okay, he was calling himself Dr. Ali. Y'all know this? I wonder if people know this shit. I mean, this black conscious space, it is a bunch of scamming ass bombs. It really is. It's just a gang of scam. A lot of them went through the House of Conscious with Sonetta and them. A lot of them are sexual deviants, polite. You know, Umar, he came to the House. Y'all know that? He came to the House of Consciousness. And I know Sonetta got videos, with Umar. I mean, I would pay the guy, but he probably asked, yeah, man, for that video, brother. My brother, that's gonna be like, you're gonna have to come out, break me off about 5,000 on that. I said, shit. Shit, I give you $50 for it. 5,000? Shit. I got 5 kids. You must be out your anyway. Ali Muhammad was calling himself Dr. Ali Muhammad, and he showed a degree. I think it was a doctorate degree, and the shit was spelled wrong. Hit the one if anybody remember this shit. Hit the one if you remember this shit. It's nothing. I mean, it's nuts. It is so nuts. Some of y'all don't know this backstory. Some of y'all wasn't around. 5K. I'll pay Umar 5K to get his ass up on here for 12 hours. I'll pay him. And he can't get off and start crying and shit and talk, I gotta go. You tripping, you a hater. No, he has to sit here and answer questions interrogation style. I'll pay him 5K. Okay, it ain't got to be 12 hours. I mean, that would be crazy, but I'll do it for 12. I mean, I'm sure you guys would tune in. A couple of people would tune in. His followers would tune in too, big time. Let's say 8 hours. I'll pay 5K. Just let me know, Umar. Open invitation. Okay, yeah. Some of y'all remember this. Yeah, he out of Philadelphia too. Yeah, they even when they talk, you can tell their speech patterns. The Philadelphia, I can pick it up very quickly. Same thing with people in New York. The way they talk. Even in different boroughs, they talk. You can tell by how they talk. The vocal inflections and accents and stuff. Yeah. Okay, some of y'all remember. You remember this? Yeah. So he had a fake degree. I kid you not. And he showed it. And when he showed it, I could probably find it. I'm sure there's a screenshot of it. When he showed it, the shit was spelled wrong. And people were calling him out on it. He's another, just pseudo. Yeah, just pseudo. But a lot of those people out of Black conscious community, that was what they was into. So anyway, Umar's mentioning him here. And part of the reason why is because Umar used to do these lectures at the Ali Muhammad actually put him on because Ali Muhammad he was doing these lectures. I can't remember what the space was called, the Black in Brooklyn or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but the Black Conscious Theater or something like that. But there was an actual building, and Ali Muhammad used to do talks there. And then somehow Sonetta was involved, but Umar was able to get in through Ali Muhammad. And I think that's part of what he's talking about right here. Anyway, there's a whole history with this shit that goes back almost 2 decades. Again, Umar, he started to get into the Black conscious space. What was it in 2000? No, not 2 decades. Specifically for Umar, we're talking about 2011, right? Yeah, 2010. So we're talking about 15 years. Yeah, it's in Harlem. That's where it's at. Yeah, but I can't remember what it's actually called, but it's in Harlem. Ali Muhammad is from Philadelphia, but he was doing stuff in Harlem. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Anybody remember what? No, I don't think Sonnet is homeless. Don't say that. You know, and I like Sonnet. Now Sonnet used to take elders' DVDs and would sell them. You know, like bootleg. That was wrong. But he stopped doing that. That's when he used to be out on the street corners and he would sell people's DVDs and stuff. That's like kind of how he really got into this whole Black conscious space. But again, a lot of the people that he brought on, they end up being charlatans and scam artists. Some of them criminals and some of them in jail now. Polite as an example. But the thing is that he did put in a lot of work to bring what we tend to classify as Black consciousness into a broader arena. So I give him credit for that. Okay. I hope he's not homeless. Okay. I hope that's not the case. Someone said the slave theater. No, it's not. It wasn't the slave theater. It was something else. Anyway, we getting blowed off. but the thing is, the history of all of this, it's really it's incredible. Yeah, someone said they're in New York. Yeah, but I don't remember what the theater was called. Something National Black Theater or something like that. But anyway, that's what Umar's talking about right here. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's go back to this video because I really think this is such a huge point. Here we go. Let me replay this from the start.
Instagram community, y'all should both get the reward. Okay. According to the Instagram community, Sister Tiffany and Sister Jamila are tied for the female donor of the week. So they will both get the reward along with Brother Ali Muhammad. That was beautiful, y'all. We are on to something.
Damn, that can't. I highly doubt though that he's talking about the same Ali Muhammad because they had beef. Y'all know that they had beef. Ali Muhammad had beef. Umar had beef with Ali Muhammad. Yeah, I remember that. Anyway, this is going way, way back. I wish I could remember what that theater was called.
I want to thank y'all. Maybe we should have been doing this. Okay, this is what I need from Instagram.
Yeah, I used to watch it sometimes too, but
we got to finish this for the night.
Sparingly. I don't watch it now.
Cash. This is going straight to the account. I want to show y'all this.
Yeah, he's been around. He's been around
a long time. Show y'all this.
Okay, watch this. Here we go.
Y'all see that?
Okay, that's how much he had in the account at that time. Okay. And I'll get the exact date. I just got to find the actual full video inside of my archive. And when I do, I'll be sure to remind people. You can look at the backdrop. Excuse me, everyone. I apologize. You can look at the backdrop. This is probably early 2019. It could have been earlier, but the thing is that he didn't have this type of a backdrop after 2000, towards the middle of 2019, because he got evicted. So I can say that at the very least. Okay, so we can say he's had his Cash App since at least early 2019. Like I've been saying, I think it was 2018 though, because 2017 is when his GoFundMe got shut down.
Everybody see?
Okay, you can add cash, a cash out. There's a routing number. I don't even know why he's showing this from a cybersecurity vantage point. This is nuts.
And we want to cash out.
Cash out. Yeah. It is. And the thing is that he was selling, it wasn't just selling Black conscious people that were established in the Black conscious space, the elders and stuff, not just their material on the East Coast. He was selling stuff from people on the West Coast too. And you guys understand that the Black conscious space is not just in New York. I spent many years in it, going back to 1993, 1994. And back then, there was Ashra Crazy. He was selling Ashra Crazy stuff because I had a homeboy. I can't remember his name right now, but he was pissed about that because Ashra Crazy was like his mentor. He wanted to fight. Okay, but he was selling Ashra Crazy stuff. There's other people. I can't remember any other names though from the West Coast, but there were other elders in the West Coast that were in the Black conscious space that had DVDs and stuff. And he was bootlegging them and selling them out in New York. And it upset a lot of people. It upset a lot of people. Yeah, there it is. Thank you so much. Because I just keep thinking about it. It was called the National Black Theater in Harlem. So it was in Harlem. I think Sonnetters in Harlem, right? I remember Ali Muhammad was doing stuff at the national, because Umar tells this story. I have this inside of my notes. Ali Muhammad was doing speaking engagements or something, lectures or whatever, at the National Black Theater in Harlem, and Umar had contacted and they was trying to work something out. Sonnetter was somehow involved, and then they had a falling out, and then they had a beef. Okay, but then Umar tells a story of how he was doing events at the National Black Theater in Harlem for a number of years consistently, which I don't believe is the case. He may have done a few here and there, but he talks about how it was consistently for an extended period of time. But you know, Umar exaggerates shit. But it was called the National Black Theater in Harlem. Thank y'all. Okay, again, a lot of this stuff is from such a long time ago, but the history of all this stuff, it goes far beyond Umar. All of the stuff, all the beefing and all this shit, it goes way before we see Umar really coming onto the scene and really, you know, blowing up in after the Hidden Colors series, which would have been around 2000. Really, you know, let me say this, then we gotta get to it. Umar did not blow up until after 2014. If you guys do the research and you look at the videos that appear online dealing with Umar, you look at his social media fingerprint, you look at the type of engagement that he got in 2010, 2011, 2012, not significant. Okay, 2013, it starts to pick up. He gets into the second Hidden Colors, and then Umar really starts to blow up. But the way that Umar tells the story is like he was just like this great, he's doing all these great things, and he was big time, and I'm Big Papa, all this shit, prior to Hidden Colors 1. That's not true. Okay, Hidden Colors 1 was in 2011. In 2012, Umar, he's still trying to graduate from college to get his PsyD, which he did in 2012. By the time, I'm looking at my notes right here, I'm looking at my timeline. By the time we get to 2013, by the time we get to 2014, that's when he starts collecting money for the St. Paul's College. But if you go back and look at the receipts on that, you'll see that there was minimal engagement. See, now, am I saying that Umar was not known? No, I'm not saying that. He was known, but he wasn't well known. Okay, that comes a little bit later on when things start to pick up. The Hidden Colors 2, and I got to figure out when the Hidden Colors 2 came out. It thrusts Umar onto the scene on an international level, is the point that I'm making. And then the ball starts to roll. And then by the time you get to 2015, 2016, you know, you start to see Umar really take off. And you'll see a social media imprint. You'll see that too. His fingerprint, you'll see that. You'll see it inside of the engagement. You'll see it in terms of the videos. You look on YouTube, you see the amount of videos that are starting to go up more and more and more, on Facebook more and more, and so forth and so on. Okay, I've already done the research on this. Okay, all right. Okay, let's go back to here. Here we go.
Cash out. Cash out.
Damn, he just cashed out $11,000.
We don't want no fees.
Why is he doing this on the
Your pen.
Watch this.
$11,549 will be available Wednesday in the FDMG account.
Okay, he doesn't show that. He's saying the FDMG account, right? Watch this. It says FDMG Academy. You see this? And then $ FDMG school. But look what it says below. It says personal. Y'all see this at the one? It's a personal account. Let me see if it actually becomes, because it's a little blurry here. Let me see if I can get it to where.
So as y'all can see, this.
Y'all see it? If you can see it, hit the one. It says personal. This is not a business account. See, FDMG Academy is supposed to be a business. It's a nonprofit business in essence. So why is Umar collecting money under FDMG Academy and it's attached to his personal account, not to a business account? Hit the one. He's a scam artist. It's like I've been telling people. It says personal. Personal. It doesn't say business. Now, this video had to have been in and around 2019. It could have been 2018, but no further than 2019 because of the backdrop. Okay. Now, again, I could be wrong on that. I'll at some point, I'm going to, and I have this video downloaded, the full video. I'll find out. I'll have this in the documentary too. The point being is that it may be that at a certain point, Cash App realized that Umar is talking about raising money for a nonprofit, but he set up a personal account with Cash App. That's a problem. Let's take this a step forward. I know we got blown off, but I'm taking my time today. We're gonna get through this video. Think about this. If Umar has a personal account, Cash App is going to send the IRS, once he reaches a certain threshold. He's already passed the threshold in this video, obviously. I mean, this guy is cashing out $11,000, whatever it was, $11,000. When Cash App sends documents to the IRS, it's going to show that it's a personal account. But when the IRS looks up FDMG, they're going to realize that FDMG is established as a nonprofit, which would be, it would need to be a business account. That alone is enough to shut Umar down. See, he's a con man. That's the point. And he self-exposes here. And see, I think there's a part of Umar, because I've seen him do this, man. I've seen Umar do this hundreds of times, where he fucks up and then he tries to clear it up by making these others. It's like qualifying statements prior to the, even making the statement. You're supposed to do the qualifying statements in advance, but not Umar. He fucks up, he self-exposes, then he tries to correct it. And that's what he does. If you listen carefully, that's what he does right here. See? Yeah, see, we're dealing with a con man. Boom. That's what I used to say back in the day. Boom. We're dealing with a con man, and he's self-exposed. See, that right there. I mean, that's all personal income. I'm going to end up spending the money to get these receipts and to look into Umar Johnson's IRS situation with taxes. And if I find that Umar has more tax liens than he had back in the day, then what that means is that the money that he's collecting, it's not even going towards a 501(c)(3). It's going towards Umar. That's personal. Yeah, they can see it. There's coding for it. They'll know, right? And it's all digitized. It's not like anyone has to send any paperwork. It's all digitized. It's in the IRS and report to the IRS. I'm talking about Cash App. One last thing. If you guys think about this, this is nuts. Again, it just proves the point. Umar's a con man. Everything is digitized. That personal account is going to have Umar Johnson's name associated with, and there's also going to be a bank account associated with that. Is it possible that Umar set up a bank account under FDMG, but that bank account is also a personal bank account? Damn. And so everything is coded, everything is digitized, and the Cash App sends it to the IRS. And yeah, routing information would also be there too. IRS can look up that information to find out whether, and it's going to be coded anyway, whether or not that is a personal account or a business account. See, the business account will be associated with a 501(c). So Umar's filing with the IRS under a 501(c), but here's all this other money. IRS is going to see this because it's all associated with Umar. He's claiming a certain amount of money to the IRS under the 501(c), but then he also has all this personal money that's coming to him through Cash App for a personal account, but he's using FDMG as the means to get this money, which should be a 501(c), and it should be a business account. This guy's a con man. Okay, that's what I've been telling people. Been telling people all this time. Okay, shout out to James, shout out to Black Anonymous. Again, I have the original video because I remember when we were discussing this many years ago. It's just I haven't thought about it in such a long time. Okay, Umar, he's a con man. Here you go. That's personal. It says personal right there. And then watch how he tries to clear it up. Watch this.
$11,549 will be available Wednesday in the FDMG.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize.
See?
Yeah. Yeah, he actually had a C4 to start because it was under religious, and he used to talk about that it was a religious school. You guys know that? He just didn't want to call it religious. I have the video. Okay, he says, oh, it's just spiritual. See, so originally he changed the classification. All right, because it's all coding too. You'll see when I say coding, it's coded a certain way on the tax filings with the IRS. He actually changed his status. It was supposed to be a parochial, something like that, whatever they call it. I apologize. Where it was supposed to be a religious school, but he wants to call it spiritual, where the boys would have to be taught EFI. Okay, but then when he goes after they revoked his 501c3 when they revoked the 501c4 because he wasn't filing proper paper with the IRS and reporting the money. And again, why would he when it's all personal? See, Umar sets up another one, but he changes the classification to 501c3. Okay, and again, I apologize for screwing it up. All right, yeah. My thing is this personal. Yeah, exactly. Umar, he self-exposes so much. That's why I'm saying Umar's not intelligent. It's that he is crafty. That's all. Because an intelligent person would know not to do shit like this. You understand what I'm saying? You know, and I said that I ain't gonna say it again, but he's a functional goofy. I'll say it that way because I don't want to say what I said, but it's true. He's barely functional, but non-functional in the real world. He's functional enough to scam Black people, but he's not intelligent enough to be able to function in society, handle business, pay bills, pay taxes, so forth and so on. But the way his mind works, it's not about dealing in the real world in an honest and fair way. It's always trying to get over on the system, manipulate people, try to get money out of people, so forth and so on. He's criminal minded in that way. Okay. What's up, I dig with hell? Thanks, Tata, for super chat too. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's true too. It can be a business bank account. He is the only one with access to that account, and that has a card. Yeah, and CashApp has a card too. The thing is that even that you can't take personal. This is what I'm saying. CashApp could get in trouble with this. This could be it too. It could be that he has a business account somewhere, but he also may have both. He may have a business and a personal account, right? Because he has a personal CashApp. He has a business, but he could be co-mingling funds. Well, I'm sure he's been co-mingling funds. But here's the point. If he's collecting all this money and it's under a personal account with CashApp, and he's using FDMG, which is a 501c3, which is a nonprofit, it's supposed to be a business, but he's collecting under a personal account, and then he's taking that money and then putting it into a business account. That's a problem too. Because when he's bringing in the money, it's all personal. That's how it's classified, and classifications matter. See, I mean, that too could be one of the reasons why they decide to shut him down. You see, but it's also quite possible that Umar has a person, and he does. He actually has a personal account, and he has a business account that's associated with FDMG. It's possible that the way that this is routed, it's going, the personal money that he's receiving through CashApp for all these years is actually going into his personal bank account. That's possible too. I wouldn't put it past him. Okay? He's a con man. Okay, watch how he tries to clear this up too. Watch this. Then we're gonna get going. Yeah.
So as y'all can see, this goes right into the account. It does not come to me.
Yeah, but it says personal. Umar. See, the point is that legally, because it's a personal account, it could go to him. And I would propose that it has been going to him. Otherwise, he would have set up a business account. See, that's just Umar trying to correct this. And I know how Umar is. He's trying to clear this shit up because it says personal. He probably realizes it.
Transparency is what you want. Transparency is what you get, brothers and sisters. I'm going to sign off. I love this tonight. Y'all gave me a new thing to do. Telethon Tuesdays. I'm going to get some FDMG paraphernalia. I'm so excited.
This guy, he said, tell what did he say? Telethon Tuesday. Anyway, we'll leave it at that. Look at someone said, the Cash App being personal is not proof, but it's some damn good evidence. He's a suspect. 3 times. That's right. NBA as well. Thank you, Steph the Bar. I ain't seen you, man. Hope you're doing all right. Thanks for the super chat. Did it get to all the super chats before we get further into this? I'm taking my time today. My thing is this person. Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. He spelled science wrong. Yeah. So what health is? Yeah. Some of y'all been around long enough in this whole Black conscious space. There's been all kind of shit that's happened within the Black conscious space. Different beefs and all kind of crazy stuff going on with money. And Umar was tied to this too, because Sonnetta, they and I haven't been able to find that. That would be one that if Sonnetta had it, I would pay him to get that video. And I'm sure he still has it because he used to record all these things. It was called the Meeting of the Young Masters or something like that. And it was Umar, it was Polite, and it was Young Pharaoh. And Umar tells a story about that. I wish I had that video. I would pay. I mean, I just know Sonnetta, he probably try to price gouge. I just ain't gonna be coming out the pocket of crazy money. But anyway, there's beef associated with that because Umar tells a story of how when he was supposed to, because Umar sees himself as a headliner. He travels out there and stuff, and when he gets out there, the other speakers are still speaking, so it's eating into his time. Umar doesn't like that. And then when he finally gets to the stage, and Umar, he always mad about something. When he finally gets to the stage, Polite had all of his merchandise still up on the stage behind Umar, and he kept walking back and forth. And Polite kept, Polite kept walking back and forth. And Polite's, I think it was probably the New Covenant members, that coat, they were walking back and forth, and that pissed Umar off too because he wants all the attention and all eyes on him. But anyway, I'm bringing it up because there's been so much that has gone on in this Black conscious space going back many years ago. But on Ali Muhammad, on his degree, it said science was spelled wrong. So he had I can't remember what it was, Masters of Science, or I don't know if it was a PhD or what it was, because he called himself a doctor. But science was spelled wrong, and people saw it because he showed it. I can probably find it online. I'm sure it's still online because people were talking about it. And it just goes to show you that he's a scam artist too. He's a charlatan, and he has been for a very long time. He be messing with these younger women too, and has been for long. He's older. He be messing with these younger women. Very predatory. Okay, Umar's the same way. All right. Yeah, you've been around because that's old. That's old stuff. I remember that from way back in the day. He probably was grooming that young lady. You're talking about the young lady was in her early 20s, and Umar was in his 40s early 40s when he impregnated her. I wouldn't be surprised by that. I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. And who knows how long. Polite did that too. Polite used to groom and his the main wife that he had, Shaniqua, whatever her name was. They used to groom these younger ladies. And one of them was a teenager that they was grooming for some time. And she ended up becoming one of his wives later on. It's really disturbing, the type of shit that's in all this. They supposed to be Black conscious and blah 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 and all this shit. No, they just some street hustlers and they ain't got no ethics, and they out here running pimp game. Okay, that's all that is. Yeah. Thanks, Jackson, for super chat. Someone said Wesley Snipes Tuesday ain't paying his taxes. Thank you, buddy, for super chat. Rodney says, what about gift taxes? Umar wouldn't report that. He wouldn't report that. He wouldn't. See, I'm sure that the cash that Umar has received, that he's not reporting that shit either. Okay, he's a scam artist. Okay, that's what he does. He's a con man, and yeah, he scammed. He's used his 501c3 as a means of getting more money without having to be subject to tax. So that means more money coming to him. So he's using the government. He's using the IRS. He be telling people, we're independent and we don't deal with the government. Yeah, but he sure has this tax exempt status going through the government, you see. But that's because he knows he can get more money going into his pocket if he has tax exempt status. But he messed up because when he didn't have tax exempt status, all that was coming in was considered to be personal income. That's why he has these major tax liens. Okay, and here's the thing. When I get to the point where I put the money forth so that I can get more information about Umar's tax situation, if there's more tax liens than what I've already seen over the years leading up to this year, that's how we know that he's not actually taking this money and reporting it to at least a significant portion of it to the IRS like he should be. All of it should be reported out because he ain't got no job. All this is coming out of it's going towards FDMG, right? That's a 501c3. If we see taxing, that means that, yeah, he's been collecting this money and it's personal income. And that's why it's become subject to taxation. See, that's why Umar, he thinks he's slick, but he's smart enough to scam the people, but he's not smart enough to trick the system. And the system is set up to where paperwork, and it's all digitized. Ain't nobody got to push no button or nothing. It's sent automatic to the IRS. His personal income, and what he classifies as personal income, and the business income under the 501c3. You see, that's separate. Those are separate. Really, you can just say it's separate entities. So all that's being reported to the IRS one way or the other. But the cash and the gifts, I don't think that Umar is actually reporting it. He's probably just pocketing that shit. Okay, I would not be surprised at all. Okay, do I know that for sure? No, but I wouldn't be surprised by it at all. Okay, thanks for the super chat. We're gonna get back into it, everyone. We're doing good on time. Brother Woody breaks it down too real. Says, do you think Umar will ever get an actual job? No, I don't think he will ever get an actual job. Again, he hasn't worked since 2011, 2010, 2011-ish. His reputation precedes him. Who's going to hire him? I'm talking about to any professional capacity. But even still, even if Umar wasn't working professionally, or he tried to get a job where he's not working professionally, he lacks the personal responsibility necessary. He lacks the work ethic necessary to actually hold a job. Okay, he'll be late all the time. He'll be sitting around on his phone and shit, talking. You know, he'll be, HR gonna be called because he's a freakazoid. He's gonna be talking crazy to the women trying to crush cookies, talk about pina colada, hot fudge, and milk fudge brownie with the sweet brown sugar on top with the spilt milk. He couldn't hold no job. Can you listen? Real talk. Can you imagine Umar had a job? I mean, damn, this guy, he wouldn't last. He's lazy. He's sloth. Okay, he's been, and see, all of the money that he receives, it's enabled him to be lazy and sloth. That's why, I mean, this guy, he'll live stream asking for money while he's laying in the bed. This guy, I kid you not, he's live stream while he's gambling and he's asking for donations. That's a lack of work ethic. When I go to work, I'm working. I'll be getting shit done. I don't even be talking to people unless they talk to me. I ain't got time for that. I'm handling my business. That's how I am. I've always been like that. Okay. I remember I was a forklift operator. Okay. And I would get in there and I would go, I'm not here to be socializing. Everybody else be talking with each other and goofing off and shit. No, on their phone. I ain't got time for that. I'm here to work. That's why, because it's a waste of time, in my opinion. See, why would you go to work if you ain't gonna work? You know what I'm saying? It's a waste of time. It's also a form of stealing. You know, I'm not down with that. Because you're on company time and you're getting paid to do nothing. Well, that's what Umar would do. He don't have any work ethic, and in part that's why you ain't seen no real progress with this FDMG school scam that he conceptualized in 2014, and he started the process of building it in 2005. We're in 2025. See what I'm saying? All right. Thanks for a super chat. And then Mr. Thundercloud says, wasn't he complaining about opening up a PayPal because people too lazy to send money? Or yeah. I'll pull that up because it's a short video, but that's another example of Umar. He's lazy and he feels entitled to other people's money. People who are actually working jobs, you know, they're giving up the money to this guy and he's shaming the donors, which he always does. He disrespects you donors more than anybody. See? Now, y'all do what you want to with your money. I'm not going to shame you for it, but he'll shame you for sending I was going to say sending your shit to him. Sending your money to him. What kind of, he's lazy. He going to call you lazy. And he's sitting on his ass. And they ain't worked the jobs in 2011. Let me pull this up real quick. PayPal. He loved talking about PayPal. Barely get on your PayPal. He said PayPal. Here we go. This is from January 19th, in around January 19, 2015. Remember, he started collecting money for the St. Paul school scam in April 2014. April, let's say May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. In 9 months, he had raised $125,000 on PayPal alone. Watch. There you go. Could correct chat's undefeated.
We doing okay. PayPal sabotaged us, y'all. Let me tell you how PayPal sabotaged. I called PayPal before I started using PayPal for the school fundraising. And I didn't want to use PayPal, but lazy Negroes kept talking about why I just can't make an online donation. Take your lazy ass to the post office and get a stamp.
You see this? He has a history of this. Thanks for bringing this up, Mr. Thundercloud. He has a history of this. He will disrespect you donors for sending, and then he's going to call you lazy while his ass is sitting. He lazy. See, that gut start coming in because that money was coming in. I shouldn't talk because my gut coming in. My wife, I told my wife, I'm gonna work out, baby. I told her, so I'm gonna get in better shape because she was had some comments. I said, shit, I felt bad. I don't understand it because I she been pregnant 5 times. I figure she get out of shape. She ain't got out of shape yet. I don't think it's gonna happen. I told her, you ain't nothing wrong. Get out of shape a little bit for a brother. You know what I'm saying? Let me stop. But it's true. I need to start working out. Anyway, the point is, I'll be going off on tangents. The point is, family, that Umar, he will clown you donors and call you lazy. And you're sending him money for free. He ain't doing shit. What has he done? See, he's collecting the money to open up a school. Not one black boy has been educated to date. Not one black girl has been educated. And thank the Lord, too, by the way, because he ain't got no business being around children in the first place. But besides that, he's going to call y'all lazy, you donors. See, Umar, you have 5 degrees. You say 6, but it's actually 5. You're a habitual liar. Get your lazy ass up off the internet and go get a fucking job. Be a man for once, or start a legitimate business. You know how many people I've seen say, I ordered his book, I ordered this, but I haven't received the book. He don't give a shit. He already got your money. I'm going off. I apologize. See, the StreamYard said, okay, Lenon, calm down. He said, Lenon, you going in too much. Let me take your ass off. Anyway, let's continue. Listen to what he said. He's talking to the donors.
So we doing okay. PayPal sabotaged us, y'all. Let me tell you how PayPal sabotaged. I called PayPal before I started using PayPal for the school fundraising. And I didn't want to use PayPal, but lazy Negroes kept talking about why I just can't make an online donation. Take your lazy ass to the post office and get a stamp. But anyway, they kept on bugging me, so I said, okay, let me do this PayPal. Now, I called PayPal first. I said, listen, I don't have tax exempt status yet. I won't have it to the end of the year. And I don't want y'all to freeze my account. If y'all going to freeze my account, I don't even want to start with PayPal. They told me you should be fine. Now, check this out. We raised $25,000, PayPal don't say nothing. We raised $50,000, PayPal don't say nothing. We raised $100,000, PayPal don't say nothing. Soon when I get to $125,000, they freeze my damn account. I called them, I said, listen, can I talk to somebody about this? Because y'all told me this would not happen. Y'all know it take a while to get that tax exempt status from the IRS. I told y'all we're going to have it by the end of the year. In the meantime, I got over 200 people who have an automatic deduction on PayPal. I didn't even know this.
Damn.
But every day I'm seeing 25 payments.
Doesn't it sound familiar? Because he was talking about cash apps, how the payments weren't being processed. Basically, they've been skipped. Remember?
Payment skipped. Payment skipped. These are automatic payments that our brothers and sisters set up through PayPal. Every day I'm seeing, I didn't even know people had that many automatic payments set up. So we're losing money because PayPal got the account froze.
Okay, again, 125,000 in, let's see, from April of 2000. No, well, this assumes that he's opened it up in, he didn't have a PayPal account in 2014 in April because he set that up later. I remember that. But what we can say, let's say May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, Umar had raised over 100 and whatever he said, $150,000 in less than 9 months, just on PayPal alone. And to date, he's saying that he hasn't raised $1 million yet in 2025. He had raised $400,000 on GoFundMe, and over the course of what, two years and 10 months, something like that. This guy's a con man. He's been raising money now since St. Paul's school scam. It's going to be 11 years in 2 months. Okay. Now, point of clarification: Dave F says business Cash App accounts have a green building icon by the name. In business info, under where it says personal, all accounts say personal there. Okay. So I stand corrected on that. Let's go and look and see whether or not we see the, and I'll take your word for it. Okay, I can do further research on this. But again, I don't want to say anything on here that's incorrect, and if I need to be corrected, I accept that. It's all good, because it's better to be corrected now than to put it in a documentary. You see what I'm saying? So let's see here. Let me pull up the video, and we're going to be looking for a building icon by the name, and then business info under where it says personal. Okay, so let's take a look.
I want to show y'all this. Okay, y'all see that? Everybody see? And we want to cash out.
Yeah, he shouldn't be doing this though anywhere from a cybersecurity perspective, because it has the routing information on there, Umar. Goodness.
Cash out. Cash out. Standard. We don't want no fees. Your pen. $11,549 will be available Wednesday in the FDMG account. See?
Yeah. See, he says the FDMG account. It doesn't say anything about an FDMG account. It says personal. And does it show a building icon by the name? And the answer is no. See this? It says personal, privacy and security, notifications, and documents. Okay, does anyone see a building icon? I don't see one, and maybe I'm wrong. Again, I'm always open to being corrected, and I would much rather be corrected now before I get into the documentary, where I get into the timeline on this particular video, and then I put misinformation on it. See, I'm always fair with Umar. I'm not going to get on here and lie, and I always go with the research. You see, I don't see a building icon by the name, and I don't see business info under where it says personal. See? So that is to say that we can, based on what you're saying, Dave, okay, and I'll take your word for it, okay? I'll look into this a little bit further myself before I include this inside of the documentary, if I do include this information into the documentary. Based upon what you're saying, this is not a business account, because business accounts have a green building icon by the name and business info under where it says personal. Okay, this doesn't have any business information. It doesn't have the building icon. It has a personal icon. Okay, the head and shoulders. Okay, we see that everywhere. All right. Someone said it say jail time for Umar. Okay, and thank you for that information, and thanks for super chat too. But more importantly, it gives information that I can look into further. And if what you're saying is true, then what this shows is that, yeah, this is a personal Cash App. But you see how Umar tries to correct it when he says it's going into the FDMG account. The FDMG account should be a business account, right? It should be a business account, right? Yeah. You see, Umar, he's such a con man. He is, and he lies so much, and then he disrespects the same people who sends him money based upon the lies that he tells. What kind of man? What kind of man? Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. All right. Business accounts doesn't offer a debit card. It was offering him a card at the end. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the card there. Yeah. Yep. Okay, real quick, a correction. They've changed it. It's a green briefcase now, but either way, it ain't there. Well, shit. We said now, to be fair, Dave, do we see a green briefcase on here? And again, we see what Dave, what I would do. This is just being how I am with my research, and I'm meticulous on these types of issues. I would go back to when this video first appeared, and based upon that year, that month, and I have it, I'll be able to find it because I have it all downloaded. I just got to go into my archive and actually find it, and then look at what year, month, and day, and then I would cross-reference what is shown on his Cash App and cross-reference that for that year with Cash App to see whether or not during that year they use a briefcase or if they use the building. Okay, but either way, it doesn't show a building and it doesn't show a briefcase, so it's not really relevant. But the point is that it's still a personal account. But in my research, that's the route that I would take, just to cross-reference based upon date that the video actually appeared. See, one other thing I want to say, and really it's two things. Number one, I'm open to being corrected. Okay, like I did that earlier. Okay, that goes to show you that I'm not here to lie about Umar. And if I say something that's incorrect, I want to be corrected on it. And I accept it. I'm not going to get into ego. I'm not going to be, calling you names and shit. That's what Umar does. I'm not going to do that because I'm not here to lie on the guy. I'm not here to make shit up. That's what Umar does. See, I'm not here to make up this fantasy. That's what Umar does. See, I'm here to get to the truth. I'm here to deal with the facts. And if that means I have to be humble enough to say, hey, listen, okay, you're right on that, Dave. I stand corrected. Then that's what I'm going to do. So that's number one. But number two, it shows integrity. Okay. You Umar Johnson followers, you can get mad at me. You can call me names. Y'all done plenty of this. You can go along with what Umar has said about me, and his followers, some of his followers, talking about the ones that were out front years ago, talking about my kids, talking about my wife, so forth and so on. You can do all of that stuff. But at the end of the day, you have to deal with the reality that I have integrity. And you can't say that about Umar. See, a man who has integrity isn't going to look at his donors who sent this guy over $2 million today, 2.6, 2.7, at the bare minimum, $2 million. I've already proven that. See, a man who has integrity is not going to disrespect and demean the same people that sent him over $2 million up to this point. A man of integrity would have transparency. A man of integrity would be open to criticism. He would be open to questions about FDMG. A man of integrity wouldn't lie like Umar lies. He's a pathological liar. A man of integrity would not be using his platform, which is about saving black boys from the school to prison pipeline, and using it to get into women's draws. Damn. Now that's some bullshit right there if you ain't never heard none. How you gonna use little black boys as a means to get in them skins? Where I come from, that's what you call weak game. That's what you call someone who's bitch made. That's what we called it back in the day. That's not what men of integrity do. See, men of integrity, we're willing to accept criticism as long as it's legitimate. And we use that criticism to do better. Dave brought forth information that I did not know. Did I go off on Dave? Did I get all emotional and start spitting all over the place and sniffing and blinking? No, I ain't gonna do that. Come on, anybody, if you have information that provides clarity, bring it to me. Email it to me. If you know stuff that I don't know, email it to me. Because at the end of the day, I want to know the facts about this case. And that's what I want to present to people. And that's what I want to have in the documentary. I'm doing my best to do this documentary just like I did the first one, in such a way to where it's fair. I've always been fair with Umar. Has he gotten on my nerves? Yes. Has he pissed me off? He's pissed me off a couple of times. I ain't gonna lie about it. These days, I ain't pissed off. I'm not mad. It's not, Umar, he fucked up. And I guarantee you that if he could take back what he did and what he said and what he posted, he would do that. But it's too late for that. So that's another thing about men of integrity. We're not going to get punked by any person, especially a goofy like Umar, at least where I come from. Okay, where I come from. And then you look at, and then we go back to it, you look at all of what Umar is doing and preying on the black community and stealing all this money, because that's what it comes down to, and then sexually exploiting these black women. Now, men of integrity, we speak out against that. It's wrong. We shouldn't be living like that. And when we see men like Umar, and he's not even a man, shit. When we see these goofies like Umar, we should call them out. See? The difference is Umar, he really fucked with the wrong one. He should have kept his mouth closed. That's what it comes down to. You fuck with the wrong one, and here we go. All right. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the clarification too. Yeah, I'll look into this more. If I haven't in the documentary, I'll be sure to go and look based upon the year that the video was uploaded, and then look at what it's really what the policy is for. It's really the graphics, what graphics they use during that time period, and you can actually look up graphics by year on Google. Okay, all right. Okay, thank you all so much again for tuning on in. Everyone's on the Cook Chat. You guys are undefeated. Let's do this. Let me go ahead and take a look at this poll. If you have not voted on the poll, get your vote in now. We got 626 likes. We got 1,208 people watching. 1,212 people watching right now. Umar just came back in. He went and had to go, but he just came back in. We have 1,487 votes. And the question is, what level of begging will Umar resort to now that his Cash App is terminated? 15% says bus station beggar level. So how I came up with this. 16% says transient beggar level. 17% say on the corner beggar level. And 52% say Pookie beggar level. So, I mean, it's over 750 people have voted that it's Pookie beggar level. I would go with the Pookie beggar level myself, to be honest with you. However, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't the transient beggar level, because Umar ain't got no home. Anyway, thank y'all so much. Cook for Success Undefeated. Get your votes in. If y'all enjoying the show, and we taking our time, we're going to take our time. We're going to get through this tonight. Because I'm off tomorrow, and I got all this stuff because we got birthday parties. I got family coming in, so I probably won't be live streaming until next week, probably Monday or Tuesday. But I will have some stuff up because I'm off tomorrow for you members. Okay, shout out to all the members. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate. I appreciate y'all presence too. Your patience with me. I really do. All right, so we'll come back to this poll a little bit later on. Make sure you get your votes in. Let's get back to the video here. That we're just starting to get into, and this is a video from February 14th, 2025. So about 5 days ago. Here we go.
The Frederick Douglass Tiger Nation was in full effect last night. Tiger 19809, one jazzy lady. 19809, P.O. Box 9634.
Against all odds.
P.O. Box 9634. Wilmington, Delaware, 19809.
Here we go.
PayPal.me.
Here we go.
/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Please spread the word.
Yeah, I sure will. Thank you
so
much.
No more PayPal. No more Cash App. Excuse me.
Yeah, he said no more Cash App. One of my sons, the one that wanted to come home today because he wasn't feeling well. We had a dental appointment. I had to take him to a dental appointment, and he wasn't feeling well. So I'll probably take care of. He ain't going to school tomorrow. I already know. He don't like going to school. He got straight A's and shit, but I think he's bored. He's just bored by it. So anytime he can stay home, he stay home. He just be chilling. I'll be like, okay, you got homework though, because they can look it up on their Chrome. But yeah, I got some more. I'll take care of it right quick. He just go and handle it. Thank you so much for that. Because my family, that's I mean, I have my family and I have you all. That's pretty much it. Thank y'all again. Here we go.
No more Cash App. All the fake Cash Apps are still
No,
up.
I'm not.
They shut us down, but they left the fake Cash Apps on Cash App. Somebody help me understand how you shut down the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
Yeah, he's very desperate. I can tell. He's so desperate. Y'all see this?
Academy Cash App on Frederick Douglass's birthday. You shut down the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy Cash App on Frederick Douglass's birthday.
What's up, humble one? Shout out to humble one.
You shut down the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy Cash App on Frederick Douglass' birthday. But you leave all the fake Cash Apps up there. All the fake scamming FDMG Cash Apps, all the fraudulent FDMG Cash Apps are still.
Look who's talking. Hashtag look who's talking, Umar. Scamming. You're a struggle scammer. Excuse me, and you have been for many months.
Douglas Marcus Garvey Academy Cash App on Frederick Douglass' birthday. But you leave all
Yeah,
the
he do.
fake Cash Apps up there. All the fake scamming FDMG Cash Apps, all the fraudulent FDMG Cash Apps are still up and running.
The audacity of this guy. Yeah, he at an airport. He gonna take that medium, as he said. He gonna take that medium. Boy, that thing is tight. This guy on the tight hoodie. Shout out to Dr. Dave Kelly's in the building, Paul. What's up, man? That's the homie. Yeah, he sure is. What is he doing?
But you know what? That just means we are close to the goal, brothers and sisters. Where my FDMG faithful donors at?
What?
Where my FDMG faithful donors at?
Here we go with the bullshit. Here we go.
Where my FDMG faithful donors at? We will not stop. This is only a sign that we are close to completion. That's all it says. Every setback is a setup for a comeback. Every setback is a
Umar.
setup for a comeback.
Yeah, here we go. Why are you turning? What is he doing?
Every setback is a setup for a comeback. Every setback is a setup for a comeback. We will not let this stop us. We will not let this stop us. Make sure.
That was one of the funniest lines from the SETI rant. He said, I can lose my gut, but you'll never be 6'3". Then he started dropping hit bombs and shit. You could never be 6'3". I can't talk though, because I can lose a few pounds. I kid you not, I went on the scale and I said, damn. It's one of them talking ones. I stepped on it. The thing said, you weigh down. He said, get your fat ass off me. I said, what? He said, you heard me, you fat. He said, the scale said, you heard me, fat boy. I said, why are you talking like me? Because you own me and your heavy. Get your big ass off me. It couldn't even breathe. It was like, start glitching. Anyway, I can lose a few pounds. My wife told me to. I'm gonna do something. Okay, next month on Monday. Thanks, Naeem. Umar said he used to say he was 6'2", but now he says 6'3". So Umar, if you're 6'3", I'm 6'4". Okay, because no matter what you say, I'm sexy with mine. That's what he said. He said, you can't get rid of the gut. I'm comfortable in my skin. I'm sexy with mine. I said, what kind of man talk like that? Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna do it on Monday, family. Yes, I'm going for 5 pounds a month. Not kid you not, I was shocked. I said, damn. All right, let's keep going. I got some work to do, family. And Umar, it looked like a Philadelphia hat on. He was telling people not to wear sports gear. But that's Umar.
You go to PayPal and you subscribe
What's up,
to be a
man?
bronze donor. Can't you give us $50 a month? Be a silver donor. Be a gold donor.
Crazy.
Be a platinum donor. Be a diamond donor.
Out to
Go
Gonzo
to
Princess.
paypal.me/FDMG Academy right now. Go to paypal.me/FDMG Academy right now.
That's not why.
What did James Weldon Johnson of Jacksonville, Florida say in the Black National Anthem?
Yeah, Black Moral, he's 50. Why are you dressing like this, Umar? You 50 years old, man. Damn.
He wrote, what did James Weldon Johnson of Jacksonville, Florida say in the Black National Anthem? What did James Weldon Johnson of Jacksonville, Florida say in the Black National Anthem? He said, Stony, the road retried. Stony the road we trod. Where my HBCU Edward Waters Tigers at tonight? Where my HBCU Edward Waters Tigers at tonight? Founded in 1866, the year after emancipation. Founded in 1866. We not quitting. This is just a setback for a setup for another comeback. But let me.
A what? A setup for a setback for another come up. You tripping.
Let me say this as we get close to opening up the doors. Let me say this as we get close to opening up the doors. You must fulfill 3 conditions if you are a loyal donor.
Here we go with some book. This part is what people, his donors are turning on him about this, but this is where he say some crazy shit. Watch. Thank you, Laurie. Laurie gifted a membership. Again, I'll have membership member videos tomorrow. I'm gonna actually try to get on here and do a members only live. Okay, I'm gonna try my best, but if not, then I'll definitely have a couple of videos up here for you members. Thank you, Laurie. That's very kind of you. Okay, shout out to Laurie. Everybody, shout out to Laurie for gifting 1 membership. I appreciate it, sis. Thank you so much. You know, membership. What the membership does, it allows me to work on this documentary. You know, but because this Umar thing saga has gotten picked up and it's gotten crazy with all the shit that's been going on. All the stuff that's been going on. I've been live streaming more than I would have liked to, because the time that I would be live streaming, I would normally put that towards working on the documentary. But once this calms down, then I'll be able to focus back on the documentary and put the time in. So I want to thank all of our members. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Okay, very kind of you, Lauren. Thank you so much. Oh, let's keep on. Here we go.
3 conditions if you are a loyal donor of the most honorable Frederick Douglass and the most honorable Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy. Number 1, you must donate on a regular basis. If you're not donating on a regular basis, don't call yourself a donor.
Damn.
Don't call yourself a donor. I got donors who've been rocking with me since 2015. I got donors who've been rocking with me since 2014. I got donors who've been rocking with me since 2016 and 17. Don't call yourself a donor if you're not donating on a regular basis. That's number 1.
Damn. Umar, you really messing up with this shit. And this is just condition number 1. You must donate on a regular basis. But what is he saying though? Is he saying that in order to be a loyal donor? Is that what he's saying? Hold on 1 second. Damn, this is crazy. Now I see why people, and this is just condition number 1. Now I see why people, his own followers, are going off on him on this. You messing up, Umar.
1966. We not quitting. This is just a setback for a setup for another comeback. But let me say this as we get close to opening up the doors.
Don't even make
Let me say this as we get close to opening up the doors. You must fulfill 3 conditions if you are a loyal donor.
Okay, in order to be a loyal donor, number 1, you must donate on a regular basis. Not just a regular donor, because you regular donors, y'all ain't shit. Just send me the money every once in a while. This guy's nuts. Spade says it's crazy. I've been a member for almost 3 years. Well, you're probably close to being here longer than most of anybody else, because we've only had membership. Yeah, probably about 4 years, maybe 5 years max. Because I remember when I first started doing Umar videos consistently. I did 2 back in 2014. But when I first started doing Umar Johnson videos consistently, like in 2000, I think it was in 2018, when I first started doing Umar Johnson videos consistently, they didn't even have StreamYard. They didn't have super chats. They didn't have super stickers, and they didn't have memberships back then. So I like to say that, it's probably been about 4 years, I would think. Something like that. So you've been around a really long time. So about as long as I've been in my own tech journey while you were studying. Yeah. I used to do videos where I would be studying while I was pursuing my degree. I miss those days. I really do. But it was a lot of work, you know. And what's happened is my wife and I, we've switched. She's working on her associate's degree, and after she gets it, I'm going to encourage her to go for her bachelor's. And so a lot of the responsibilities that she was handling when I was working on my degree, now I'm handling those responsibilities on top of YouTube, which I consider to be a part-time job, and then my regular day job, and then working on the documentary. That's why I really don't have time to be wasting. I really don't. And I'm tired right now. You know, I really need to be getting some sleep. But tomorrow I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Now, I'm not gonna have no time tomorrow. What am I talking about? I'm tripping. Anyway. Everything will slow down at some point in my life. Anyway, thank you so much for being a member this long. I appreciate the support, and congratulations on your success in your tech journey, and keep going. You know, tech. I mean, it's expansive, and it continues to expand to this day. AI is one of the huge things right now, but there's so many different areas and fields of expertise that you can go in. So it sets you up really nice, especially if you're young. You look like you're younger, so yeah, stay with it. Yeah, my old ass. Anyway, I wish I had a time machine, but I don't. If anything, I want to encourage you younger people to handle the business. I just did not handle my business like I was supposed to. I was thinking about starting a new YouTube page just to offer encouragement to younger people in terms of decisions that they can make earlier on in life to put themselves on track for success. You know what I'm saying? To where you won't have to get to 50 years old to really be making money, 6 figures type of money. You can actually do that when you're, you know, in your mid 20s. I mean, it's actually possible, especially in the tech industry or anything dealing with IT, or let's say by the time that you're in your late 20s, you can be doing that. And then you max out your 401k plan, you know, and by the time you get to 50, you already have $1 million that you're sitting on nest egg easily. You see? So I was thinking about that, you know, because I failed a lot. I wish I had a time machine. I can do things and get to where I'm at today a lot sooner, but I don't have a time machine, and it is what it is. Just screwed up too much early on, but by the grace of God and the support that I've received from my wife, but also support that I've received here on YouTube, I've turned things around significantly. I'm very thankful. So stay on course, especially if you're younger. If you're younger watching this video, handle your business today. Okay, that's what I tell my son. I say, handle your business, son. All right, thanks again for the super chat. I appreciate it. Seth says what he's trying to say is within every setback is a built-in opportunity for yeah, but Umar, he's screwing it all up. He talking about, you know, back setback and the big back and you know, Umar, he all over the place with it. But part of it is Seth is that Umar he's desperate. And one of the things I've noticed about Umar, I've seen so many Umar videos. I've seen videos that Umar that most of you guys have not even seen. Okay, and I've taken notes on it as I'm going through the time. I'm in 2019 now. I know when Umar's in a state of desperation, and I can tell when his emotions, even though he may not necessarily be showing it, I can tell when his emotions are taking over. And that's when he starts saying things that if you listen, you're like, what is this guy trying to say? He can't even verbalize what he's trying to say. Which if you guys think about it, if you guys go back and listen to older Umar, he could communicate very well. But see, when that emotion starts coming up in him, he doesn't have that ability like he did before. And that's when he starts saying shit. And you're like, what are you saying? But that's because he's in a very desperate situation right now with the CashApp being shut down. See, I'm going to say something else, Seth. In my opinion, and I could be wrong, a month from now, 2 months from now, it's going to be far, far worse. Okay. It's only a matter of time. See, because if Umar doesn't have money to get the hotel motel, what does he do? He gonna try to live with his mama again at age 50, and she in Section 8 housing in the closet. He be living inside the closet. What is he gonna do when he doesn't have money to get a rental car? What is he going to do? See, he's in a when he don't have the money to turn the heat down. Okay, we're gonna see it. That's when we're gonna know. Because there's been periods where Umar, that money ran out, and he's doing live streams that he look all the shelves and he's scratching and shit, and he just, you know, he's fiending, okay, not tweaking. I got it messed up the other day or last week. I was saying that he was fiending. No, I was saying he was tweaking, but really he was fiending for that stuff. There's different stages of Umar. When we see that, that's when it all hits the fan for Umar. He's not quite there yet. Okay, now I could be wrong. He may figure something out to get back on Cash App or something. That's possible. However, it's also possible that it's shut down for good, excuse the pun, and then that's what it's going to be about a month, maybe a month and a half, and then we're really going to see how this has impacted Umar. But see, if Umar handled business from the beginning, he wouldn't even have to be living like this. See, that's what I'm saying. Young people, handle business early. See? If Umar had handled business properly and he was using the funds received legitimately, what I mean by that is that the money he was receiving, it was going towards opening up a school. If he did that from the start, he would have already opened up a school and it would have been functional, and more money would have came in because of the functionality. Because people would have seen a proof of concept and people would have been going crazy money. See, that's when you get celebrities start sending you money and you get athletes start sending you money. But Umar can't do that because he's tricked the money off and he's up here looking like a damn pookie. You see? But he had an opportunity. It's a wasted opportunity. He's betrayed black people. He's betrayed his own donors, and he's tricked off millions of dollars. Well, he's tricked off at least $1.2 million at this point. But if he handled this like he was supposed to, and he was a man of integrity from the jump, he would have already opened up something. It doesn't have to be this massive project. It doesn't have to be any of that. It could be something, you know, a storefront where he's educating the children and he got teachers in there, blah, 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 etc. And he's handling the business, and people would have saw it and they would have seen it and they would have been like, this guy is legit. We sending him more money. And it would have been crazy money, but not Umar. See? And he gonna blame the setbacks on the haters, on the Cookie Crush chat, on me, LenonHonor. He gonna blame it on Seth. See? But the truth of the matter is that it's him. It's always been him. Okay, because he's corrupt. The guy's corrupt. Basically, fundamentally, he's a twisted individual who's corrupt. He's so corrupt that he'll disrespect you donors after you send money that you're taking your time to earn, and you're sending to his ass, and he's calling you lazy. See? And now he's saying that in order to be a loyal donor, you ain't loyal enough. Okay, his ringtone used to be you hoes ain't loyal. You like I said, pimp game. You guys ain't loyal enough if you guys are what? In order to be considered to be a loyal donor, the first condition is you must donate on a regular basis. Well, Umar, he a trip. Thank you, Seth, for the super chat. I appreciate it, my brother. Okay. Thank you. Mr. Electric said, what did I tell you, Lenon? Straight cult? Yeah, it is. It's real. It's culting, and it probably gets worse. We're gonna go through the whole video tonight. Okay, I know we already had 3 hours. It's getting a little later, but we're gonna get through this tonight. Okay, full show. Thank you so much, Mr. Electric. Lori says, give your money no return on investment at all. Yeah, it's crazy. And see, even though Umar didn't promote this as a business venture wherein donors are considered to be investors, where there's going to be a return on investment, the return on investment in terms of what he was selling was that these young black boys are going to be educated, these young black girls initially too, and it was going to be a boarding school, and that they were going to teach the children how to float ships. They're going to teach the children how to fly airplanes. I kid you not, how to fly helicopters, et cetera, et cetera. Seeing that would have been the return on investment. But have we seen that? And I'm talking to you donors in particular, because I ain't sent this guy no money. Okay, I got 5 kids. I ain't wasting no money. I'm real frugal. Okay, I've had this shirt. I don't know how long. I need to throw it out because you wash it and it's still. I'm like, you know what? This shirt needs to go. Okay, but my wife said, why don't you get another? I said, I don't want to spend the money. That's how I am. Okay. Meanwhile, the kids got a gang of clothes. My wife got a gang of clothes. That's how it is. But the point is that the return on investment would have been, and it should have been, seeing these young black boys and black girls. That's what he promised in the beginning, in a boarding school situation where they're being taught all this stuff, and it's a proof of concept. That's the return on investment. Is that what we've seen, you Umar Johnson donors? I mean, it's your money. It's your money that you've worked hard for, that you've sent to Umar, and he's tricked it off. And to date, in 2025, there's not one black child that's been educated, period. There's some abandoned buildings up there in Wilmington, Delaware. That's it, man. Yeah. So Umar, give me your money, but there is no return on investment at all. Whether that is literally or figuratively, whether that is financially return on investment, or that is return on investment in terms of functionality, children being educated and protected and saved from the school to prison pipeline. See? He's a con man. Someone said, hold on to your hat. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Good crush, that's undefeated. Thank you, Mr. Electric. Let's go. So just to recap here, condition number 1, and thanks everyone else who sent in super. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I'll get back in here and check again. Condition number 1, you must donate on a regular basis. That's what Umar is saying. Let's see what he says next. Here we go.
3 conditions if you are a loyal donor of the most honorable Frederick Douglass and the most honorable Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy. Number 1, you must donate on a regular basis. If you're not donating on a regular basis, don't call yourself a donor.
What?
Don't call yourself a donor.
Wait a minute. He now he's saying don't call yourself a donor if you don't donate on a regular basis. So he's moving it even further. It's not just you're not considered to be a loyal donor if you don't donate on a regular basis. He's saying that if you don't donate on a regular basis, you're not a donor. What kind of shit is that? That's what now I see. That's why the people on King Kong consciousness, and some of them, I'm sure there's probably a significant percentage of them that they are donors. They've donated to this guy. And for him to be saying this is so disrespectful to the donors. But again, like I said, he don't give a shit about y'all. Only thing he care about is y'all's money. That's pimp game. That's like a pimp telling a hoe, listen, you ain't a real hoe unless you hoeing consistently. Damn. Man, Umar, you messing up, bro. You messing up. These are people that are supporting you. They've been supporting. Some of these same people that done sent you money, they've gone at me. All I've been doing is telling the truth on your ass. But now this is what you're saying to the people that have been supporting you and rocking with you and defending you and shit. Now he's changed it. It's not just that you're not a loyal donor if you don't donate on a regular basis. He's saying you're not a donor. You ain't shit at all if you ain't donating on a regular basis. You ain't a donor. Umar, you messing up, bro. I'm interested to see what the condition number 2 is. Let's keep going. Here we go.
I got donors who've been rocking with me since 2015. I got donors who've been rocking with me since 2014. I got donors who've been rocking with me since 2016 and 17. Don't call yourself a donor if you're not donating on a regular basis. That's number 1.
Okay, what's
That's
number 2?
number 1. That's number 1. Number 2, you must share the donation information on your social media pages and websites. If you do not donate if you do not share the FDMG donation information on your social media and website, you are not a loyal donor. Let me say that again.
Now he's saying loyal donor. He's switching it up. This is nuts. So you're not loyal to Umar as a donor unless condition 2, you must share the donation information on your social media pages and he said websites. Wow. This guy, his sense of entitlement is off the charts. I gotta find my phone, y'all. What do I do on my phone? Is it downstairs? That makes me uncomfortable because one of my kids might text me or my wife might text me or something. I might have to go find this phone right quick. I'm always like that, especially when my kids at school. I'll be checking my phone, making sure. And they're fine. I just how I am. Anyway, condition number 2, condition number 1, you must donate on a regular basis in order to be a loyal donor. And if you don't, you're not loyal. Okay. Condition number 2, you must share the donation. This is crazy. You must share the donation information on your social media pages and website. It's crazy that he said websites. Now I see what you're saying. Let's keep going. Here we go.
Even if you donate, if you're not motivating other people to donate, then you don't have both feet in this war that we trying to fight.
Damn, what's going on here? Umar, what are you talking about? See, now this is a cult shit right here. See, it's not enough to be a Jehovah's Witness. You got to be out here bringing people up in here for free and shit. Get out on that track on Saturday. I'm sorry, but that's what this shit is. And go sell these magazines. I don't even know if they still do that shit. But sell those magazines and awaken the Watchtower for free. And if you're not a loyal follower of Jehovah. See, this is some bullshit right here. This is when you get into the code aspect of this. Okay. So, like, real quick to recap, I can't believe, Umar, you really messing up, bro. Condition number 1, you must donate on a regular basis. Condition number 2, you must share the donation information on your social media pages and websites. You got to work. It's not enough to send the money. You got to work for Umar to get more people to send money. See? Let's keep going.
For the salvation of black children.
See, even the language here is cold. For the salvation. Y'all follow this? Hit the 1. Hit the 1. Hit the 1. See? For the salvation of the black nation. See this? This is cult talk. Real quick, let's go back.
You are not a loyal donor. Let me say that again. Even if you donate, if you're not motivating other people to donate, then you don't have both feet in this war that we trying to fight.
War?
For the salvation of black children.
Wow.
Because I got people who claim to be donors and they've never shared the donation information on a Facebook. I got people who claim to be loyal. They've never shared the donation information on a Instagram. They never shared it on a TikTok. They never shared it on their Twitter. If you don't feel comfortable sharing our donation information on your social media, you not real.
Yeah.
You not real. In fact,
it's manipulative too, because it's a shaming tactic. He's shaming the people who's already sent their money. He's shaming you all. See, I don't even do that. I may question your reasoning for sending Umar money, but at the end of the day, it's your money. You do whatever you want to with it. See, Umar tell you that he tell you what you all should be doing with your money when you work your job, or if you get it from the state, whatever. You guys just be real about it, okay? The government, all right? But he not only will he tell you what you should be doing with your money and what you should not be doing with your money, you also must donate. But then also you need to be promoting to get other people to donate at the same time. And if you don't do it, then you're less than. See, he disrespects you in these regards. You're not a loyal donor. See, it's a manipulation tactic, because by shaming you, some of you are going to feel bad about the fact that you're not sharing this on your social media and that you're not donating consistently. So now what do? In order to fit in with this cult is now you're going to donate consistently, and now you're going to promote it on your social media sites and on your websites. See, he's a master manipulator. He's the great deceiver of our time in the black conscious space. Real talk. Let's get them lights up, family. Thanks, Ad Avis. Ad Avis be going in too. I'll be looking at them comments. Here we go.
When it's time for the grand opening, not only will we look at whether you donated, we're going to look at whether you shared the donation information.
Wait, hold on a second. Is my microphone messing up too? I think I got it set. I hope it hasn't been rubbing on on this cloth here and screwing up. Let me know if it's been screwing up, because I could fix it. So somehow, Umar, what does this have to do with the grand opening though? Is he gonna say that if you ain't been donating, man, this is crazy. Umar, you better not do that. You bet. Is Umar about to say that if you don't donate on a regular basis, and if you haven't shared the donation information on your social media pages, how are you gonna track everybody that sent you donations? This is nuts, Umar. There's literally tens of thousands of people that send you money over the last 11 years. Remember on GoFundMe? I can't remember what the figure was, but we pulled this up the other day. Just on GoFundMe, I can't remember how many, but I thought it was like 1,000 or 2,000, over 100, over 1,000 people sent in donations. You mean to tell me that you know whether or not they've donated on a regular basis, and somehow you're going to know whether or not they've shared donation information on their social media pages and websites? You're going to go through all of these people's websites. This is nuts. And not to mention everyone who sent money on CashApp. Not to mention all the money people who sent on PayPal. They sent cash. They brought you cash at venues. They sent the P.O. box. They sent the checks and money orders. You mean to tell me out of the tens of thousands of people that's donated, Umar, you're going to find out whether or not they've donated consistently on a regular basis and whether or not they've shared the donation information on their social media pages and website? This guy, this guy is literally, he's out there. And it's all a shaming tactic. Okay. He better not say that if you let me wait and see. Okay, let me not get ahead of it. Well, how's it going? Information. Shout out to information, man. Let me rewind this just a little bit. I gotta go get my phone too, y'all.
For the salvation of black children. Because I got people who claim to be donors and they've never shared the donation information on a Facebook. I got people who claim to be loyal. They've never shared the donation information on a Instagram. They've never shared it on a TikTok. They never shared it on their Twitter.
TikTok.
If you don't feel comfortable sharing our donation information on your social media, you not real. You not real. In fact, when it's time for the grand opening,
he said, y'all not real. You donors. Damn.
When it's time for the grand opening, not only will we look at whether you donated, we're going to look at whether you shared the donation information. We're not going to look at whether you donated alone. We're going to look at whether or not you have shared the donation information, brothers and sisters. I got people who claim to be down with me, never shared the donation information.
Damn. He's so desperate. He don't disrespect his donors again.
Knew me, the whole donation, knew me since 2014, 2015, 2016, and they've never shared the donation information. So if you don't share the donation information, I know where you stand. I know where you stand.
And what is that?
You must share the donation information.
This is a cult, y'all. What is that supposed to mean? It's almost like a threat. What? So if they don't, what then what?
You must donate. Oh yes. Oh yes.
Umar,
and number 3, you must not support the enemies and detractors.
Here you go. Condition, here you go. Condition number 3, you must not support the enemies. It's enemies now, huh? There's a cult and detractors, which would be me, Cookie Crush Chap. Okay, KKC. All right, make a change. Information man, etc. Okay. Umar, boy. Umar, you tripping. So here's condition number 3. You must not support the enemies and detractors.
2015, 2016, and they've never shared the donation information. So if you don't share the donation information,
yeah.
I know where you stand. I know where you stand.
Man. Yeah, he's a
you must share the donation information.
Yeah,
you must donate. Oh yes.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh yes.
To make me feel important.
And number 3, you must not support the enemies and detractors of the FDMG mission. If you be watching the videos of the haters, if you be sharing their posts.
Yeah, he talk about me. He talk about people like me. Don't be like that, Umar. Don't be like that. Let the people come and get the information. So he said you must not support the enemies and detractors of the FDMG. What did he say? FDMG something.
I know where you stand. You must share the donation information. You must donate. Oh yes. Oh yes. And number 3, you must not support the enemies and detractors of the FDMG mission. If you be watching the videos of the haters, if you be sharing their posts, if you be laughing at their slander, you not real.
He talking about us. Let's be real about it. Umar, you're talking about us. That's what it is. Because he's probably watching this shit right now. Umar, open invitation when you're ready to come on to the show and debate me, LenonHonor, the detractor, as it were. See, you're the great deceiver, but the great deceiver classifies me as a detractor. Okay, when you're ready to come on here and debate me on FDMG, the door is open. Invitation, and people will pay to see it too. Okay, I just don't want to have money going into your pocket and out the pocket. So there'd be wasting people's money. You see, I'd much rather it go to King Randall or let it go to Q Butter or shit. If there's someone that has a GoFundMe and they need help, something, we'll go send the money to them. Okay. I mean, what we could do is just, you know, set it up to where, you know, well, anyway, it's open invitation. All right. Or you something else. If you guys don't mind, I got to get my phone because now I'm thinking about my kids. I know everything's fine, but that's just how I am. Okay. My mind started, you know, I ain't been able, they might have sent me some text messages or something. I need to go get my phone. So if you guys don't mind, let's do a quick reset. And we'll do the Snow Bunny love right quick, and we'll pick it up with condition number 3. You must not support the enemies and detractors of the FDMG mission. And you can't be up on here giggling and laughing and shit in the Cookie Crush chat. But you guys know what? Cookie Crush chat is where it's at. And the reason why is because of y'all. And the reason why is because the Cookie Crush chat is truly undefeated. Let's go. I'll be right back.
See your eyes shine, she's my Snow Bunny, please. With the lights, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this love, but sky is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me against the light, Snow Bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's next to the law. With my Snow Bunny love, we're party by the night. See your eyes shine, she's my Snow Bunny, please. With the lights, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this love, but sky is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me against the light, Snow Bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's next to the law. With my Snow Bunny love, we're party by the night. See your eyes shine, she's my Snow Bunny, please. With the lights, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this love, but sky is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me against the light, Snow Bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's next to the law. With my Snow Bunny love, we're party by the night. See your eyes shine, she's my Snow Bunny, please. With the lights, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this love, but sky is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me against the light, Snow Bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's next to the law. With my Snow Bunny love, we're party by the night. See your eyes shine, she's my Snow Bunny, please. With the lights, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this love, but sky is so raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. It's me against the light, Snow Bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth, so feel. No, that's next to the law. With my Snow Bunny love, we're party by.
All right, everyone. I'm just getting back to the chair. I'm just getting back. Yeah, they're looking for my phone right now. I get like that, you know, just be worrying and shit, but that's how I am. I don't have a good reason to do it, but that's just how I am. I'm hyper vigilant. So hopefully they'll find the phone and that way I can check messages and stuff. Okay, let's pick right back up where we left off. So what Umar is saying is that you're not a loyal donor. And really what he's saying is that you're not real to him unless, number one, you donate on a regular basis. You must donate on a regular basis. And number two, is that the phone? Okay, I'll get it. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I left it in the garage. I got to clean the garage up tomorrow. But I left it in the garage. Condition number two, you must share the donation information on your social media pages and websites. And if you don't do this, then you're not considered to be a loyal donor, and therefore you're less than as a donor. So it's a manipulative tactic to shame people, in essence, even if you've already donated. In the shaming process, somehow it's going to encourage you, because you feel shame about it, to not only donate on a regular basis consistently, but also to share the donation information on your social media and pages and website, and then Number 3, you must not support the enemies and detractors of the FDMG mission. Okay, in other words, you can't see. It's like a cult, you know. It's like Jehovah's Witnesses. They would tell. And I grew up in Jehovah's Witnesses. They would tell the followers that you shouldn't be socializing. At least back then. Okay, I know maybe different now. You shouldn't be socializing with people who are considered to be worldly. That's the people of the world. See. So somehow you're special compared to these other people who are worldly. And therefore you should not engage in these worldly people. See? I remember they used to have events, and these are supposed to be social events, but it's only for Jehovah's Witnesses. And that was to make up for the difference. In other words, the normal social human interactions that you would have with people just on a humanistic level, you don't do that because they're considered to be less than, they're considered to be worldly because they don't know the quote unquote truth. That's what they used to call it. It's a cult. Well, it's no different than right here. See, so it's no different. Umar Johnson, even though he doesn't have a real physical, tangible cult, he has a virtual one. And the shaming tactic is one of the aspects of what cults do. Same thing, what the Jehovah's Witnesses would do. If you go against, the church or what have you, do stuff, blah, blah, blah. They had something called being disfellowshipped. I don't know if they still do it. They probably still do. But you would be disfellowshipped. And it's like you're outcast. You're still able to come, but no one can talk to you. And let me give you a quick story real quick. There was this one guy. And I remember his wife, because his wife was real pretty, and I, even when I was a child, I was like, damn, she's fine. That's not what I said, but in my mind, I was like, this is real pretty lady. She was a white woman. I don't tell Umar. And he ended up cheating on her. I think they had like 2 kids, 2 younger children. I was probably about 12, maybe 13. And he cheated on her. I could never figure that shit out. In my mind, I was like, why would this guy cheat on her? She's beautiful. I was like, man, what kind of shit? Anyway, he cheats on her. And I remember the day that there was a meeting. And in the meeting, we had all kinds of meetings. Okay. But there was a meeting. And what they did was a guy went up to the front of the stage and he makes this announcement in front of everyone. That guy's there, his wife there, his kids is there, everybody else is there. And they say such and such, whatever his name was, I can't remember that, has been disfellowshipped. They didn't say why, but gossip gets around and comes to find out he cheated on the lady. And I remember that when he would still come to the meetings, but no one would talk to him. There's a term for this because there's another country that's actually taken away their financing of the Jehovah's Witnesses in that country because of this shaming thing. But they have a very specific name, that they call it. But they're not going to give money to this religious organization that the religious organization would normally get. But because of this shaming tactics by disfellowshipping people and outcasting them in that way, they consider to be, I don't know what the term is, inhumane. And it really is. Okay. Anyway, there's litigation associated with this. I can't remember what it's called right now. But the point is that it's Umar Johnson, how he shames his donors reminds me of that. You see, again, he doesn't have a physical building, physical church per se, where his followers come and his cult members come. It's more virtual, but he uses the same types of tactics of manipulation. Okay. All right. Yeah, they used to say 144,000. I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. And then Armageddon was supposed to start. I think, well, actually, even before I think it was 1913 or 1914, but nothing ever happened. You see, and there's this whole backstory. Anyway, it's out there. Okay, let's get back to this. It's interesting that Umar is doing this too, to the same people who sent him literally millions of dollars at this point. Okay, yeah, it's crazy. It really is, Umar. But again, it's because Umar's CashApp got shut down, and what he does, he goes into this mode wherein he has to get more money out of people. So if that means he has to shame people, he's going to shame people. If he has to disrespect his donors, he'll do that Because the idea is if I shame you into sending me money, you're going to send me money. But that's no different than what he was doing back in 2014, 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, where he would shame the donors. Okay. Remember he would have that yellow dashiki on, and he was like, you know, all y'all got to give me some $250 damn dollars. Trifling ass black people. That's what he said. And if you don't like it, we can handle it outside. Not only is it a shaming tactic, but it's also a means of intimidation. See, Umar's a trip. He really is. Mr. Alexa says the next nature boy in the making. Just you wait. I mean, it's possible, but Umar, he does not have the ability to organize people to where he can manipulate them long enough in a physical environment. I'm talking about like not a virtual, but physical environment to wherein it can get to a nature boy level. See, nature boy had that. Truth be told, Polite had that too. A lot of people forget he had the new covenant. That was his cult that he was running for a while. But Umar doesn't have now he may be able to develop it later. It's possible. It is possible, actually. It's just knowing how Umar operates in the lack of organization skills. You have to have some. It's not enough simply to manipulate people. You have to be able to organize people through manipulation to wherein you can have them all. And see, he wanted that. Umar wanted that. When the African compound is shaped in the shape of Africa, that was his conceptualization of having a cult. But he doesn't have the organization skills to get people together to where it becomes physical. Right now, it's just virtual. Now, I will say this, Mr. Electric, that the closest thing that Umar Johnson actually had to a physical cult was when he was doing these Pan African study groups or some shit like that. And what he would do was he was meeting with these. Tip the Griff was in that too back in the day. She was in that. There's other people. A lot of these people ain't around anymore. But that was the closest thing that he had to a cult. And then some of these people that were in that, they would go on these trips to Africa with Umar. But all it was just freak off shit. That's all that was. He was running through them women up over there. See, but most of those women, they're not around anymore. They're not around because they done been ran through. See, and they believe that Umar. That's the closest thing that he's had to a cult. One could say that was a cult. It was physical. See, but moving forward, I think it's going to be very difficult for Umar to actually galvanize people enough in the physical domain to actually turn it into a nature boy type of a situation. However, there may be something that happens later on down the line where there's women that come forth and talk about how Umar did this or did that, if you catch my drift, and then the shit hits the fan. I do have it. Okay, and I'm still debating whether I'm going to have it in the documentary. I do have it when there was a woman who had suffered a stroke, if memory serves me right. She reached out to Umar for help, and they end up meeting. I'm going to assume at her place because Umar don't have a place, and she alleged that Umar forced her to engage in a sort of sexual activity. I ain't going to say too much after that, but I have it. And based upon what I've seen Umar say. Recording women's body parts on planes and at the Frederick Douglass house and recording the little girl's body parts too, and the little boy where he puts the phone under the table where the little boy's sitting and puts it and records the little boy's crotch area. Who does some shit like that? I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised at all. See, am I saying that that's what's happened? That he's done what this woman alleged? I'm not saying, because I don't know. Anyone could say anything. See, I'm always fair. See, and if something popped off with Umar to that degree where it was like a Me Too type of situation, in my mind, I'm going to say right away, he's innocent until proven guilty. It's like, oh shit, what, Lenon? No, that's how I would look at this. And then based upon the facts, if it's proven that he's done these things, okay, well then it is what it is. Let's deal with it. See? Because I'm always fair. Yeah, well, I try to be fair. I don't want to overstate. And I would be fair with Umar if something like that took place. Just because someone says something doesn't mean that it's true. However, the woman that was saying that Umar, I think she said she was in a wheelchair or some shit like that. I have it. See, I've never played it, but I have it. See, I have no way of verifying that. However, I wouldn't put it past him But I'm not going to put that out as a fact. And I'm still considering whether or not I'm going to have that in the documentary. But if something happens later on, innocent until proven guilty, but I would think that he would be guilty because based upon all this other shit, but I'm always fair. And I want to see the facts. I want to see the receipts, and let's go from there. Because anyone could say anything. They've done that with me, said all kind of crazy shit that wasn't true. You see? So unless it's provable, then in my mind, innocent until guilty. But if it's provable, then it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm hesitant to put that in the documentary, though. I'm still thinking about it. Okay. But I have it. Most of y'all ain't heard that shit. I was like, what? Okay. Thanks for a super chat too, Mr. Electric. Mr. Electric also says, has Shoemake paid King Randall his money? I highly doubt it because he don't pay stuff. He don't pay people back. That's what we were talking about that the other day. Maybe we talked about that today. Umar, he gave up a long time ago. He'll take money from people. He'll scam people out of money, including King Randall. I think it was $3,230 or $300 something. He took the money to speak, but he doesn't show up to speak. And then when King Randall asks for a refund, Umar don't want to give him the refund. In fact, the last thing that he sent as a text message to King Randall was "nigga, please." That's what he said. He ain't giving that money back because Umar, it's all about survival in the moment, and the money's already gone. The money that these people are sending him now that he's shaming them, that money going to be gone in a minute too. And then school's still not going to be open. Okay? Umar, he don't operate like that. It's about getting money and getting over on people. Let's say Good Chat is comparable to an AC-10 Warthog. Here we go. Or AC-130 Ghost Rider gunship. I know both of them. BKA Angel of Death. Okay, better known as. If you don't know, look it up. FDMG not a chance. Yeah, I know. It ain't no chance. You know, and it's really a moot point because at the end of the day, Umar has already stated that it's not going to be accredited. Why would you collect $2 million at the bare minimum, $2 million over the last 11 years to open up a school that's not accredited? So he's a con man. And he knows what he's doing too. If people really think about that, by Umar saying that it's not accredited, what he's saying is that he doesn't want to have to deal with the state. He doesn't want to have to deal with the state of Delaware, and he wants to be quote unquote independent. But really, what he wants is he doesn't want to have to. What he wants is to not be in a position where he has to report to the state about what he's doing. He thinks that, because that's what I mean by a quote. He wants to have full autonomy and control and domination over these children and these baby mamas. Many of them baby mamas of these young black boys, to where he can do and say whatever he wants to and lock them in, like he said, lock them in, turn the lights off and play capture the flag. And like he said in that other, in the audio, in the Big Papa podcast, he wants to be able to cuddle with these boys. That's why he don't want state, the state coming in and looking into shit. He wants to be quote unquote independent. That's why he's saying, listen, the school is not going to be accredited. See, Umar is a trip. He's a trip. That's y'all's principle, not mine. Umar Johnson Falls, think about these things, I mean, I would propose, and it's going to be the last point, and we got to get going here because now it's getting late, but we're going to get through this video tonight. Mr. Electric, what kind of parent, I shouldn't even say it that way, but I'm going to say it this way. What kind of parent is going to send money to this con man sexual deviant, believing that he's going to open up a school with all the shit that Umar Johnson has said and done, the freak off type of shit that he be talking about and crushing out a cookie and the hot fudge and the honeycomb hideout in the sugar box, whatever he said. Not only do you all going to send him money, but then these same parents are saying, I'm going to send my child to this guy. And I'm going to pay $500 a month to send my child to this guy? To a school that's not accredited? One last thing that just came to mind. We got to go on. Move on. Thank you, Mr. Lecture. Part of this idea of it not being accredited is so that Umar can justify why it is that he has teachers who do not have certifications and do not have degrees. And he stated that shit. I have it. He said, if you want to teach, you don't have to have, you don't have to be certified. You don't have to have no certification, no shit like that. A lot of people ain't heard that one. I have it in my notes. See, at the end of the day, the Cookie Crush chat, we've been on him. Okay, I would say that we've had a major impact on Umar in this scam and the code aspect of this too. Just pointing it out. And yeah, we're like the AC-10 Warthog. I like to go with the Warthog. I like that one better. Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Electric. I appreciate the super chat. Okay, let's continue here. Everyone in the chat room, thank you so much for tuning on in. We're going to get to this tonight. Okay, so we're going to continue to take our time. We still got about 1,154 people here. If you haven't voted yet, get your vote in. We got 1,600 votes, 1,671 votes. We have, wow, 720 likes. Man. Again, Umar's condition number 1, you must donate on a regular basis. Condition number 2, you must share the donation information on your social media pages and websites. And condition number 3, you must not support the enemies and detractors of the FDMG mission, which means the Cookie Crush chat. Okay. All right. Cookie Crush chat's undefeated. Let's continue. Here we go.
See, we putting together a FDMG FBI for the grand opening.
What? What is he talking about? What is that supposed to mean?
We putting together a FDMG FBI. We gonna investigate all donors to see if you've been really loyal.
Oh my God, Umar, what are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm knocking stuff over. Umar, what are you doing? I gotta get my phone. My son slid it under the door. That's funny. Umar, come on, man. I can't believe this guy. I cannot believe this guy. FDMG FBI. That's what he said. I done heard it all. Umar, you a trip. So now you donors, you guys got to be careful now. Okay. It's almost like a threat. I'm not gonna say that this. I mean, y'all think it's a threat? It sounds almost like it. Maybe let's see what else he's saying. Okay. Why is my phone doing this? I don't know. Sitting in the garage. Let's see what else he say. Umar, you tripping big time, bro. Yeah, I need to charge this bad boy. That's what the problem is. Okay. Let's see what else he say. Umar.
We putting together a FDMG FBI. Minimum donation, you can send me $1, sister.
Here we go. Here he go. Here you go. Let me get this charger. I thought there was a charger over here. It's on 2%. Minimum $1. You know he desperate. He was asking for 75 cents. Then he said 50 cents, and then he said 25 cents, right? I have a video where he said he'll take pennies. That's years ago. This guy, he stay in desperation mode. But I can't believe this guy. Let's keep going.
I can't count your pockets. There is no minimum donation. There is no minimum donation. If all you got is 75 cents, you go to paypal.me/FDMG Academy and give us 75 cents.
But Umar, I have you on record saying that PayPal takes more out than is actually donated. Anyone remember that hit the one? I should pull that shit up, but we got to keep going. Let me go look at my notes and see if I can find it. I have it, but I remember that was a huge lie right there. Umar Johnson, timeline. Here's the timeline right here. Real quick, Mr. Lex says, let's say Cookie Chat. Oh, yeah, I got that one. Thank you so much, Mr. What's up, Dion? Dion says, them kids still gonna have to. Yeah, I know that, and that's why it's a moot point. Umar stated that the school will not be accredited, and he also, I have him on record a couple of times saying that he's going to start with the 4th grade or something like that. And so what that means is that he won't have a graduating class for about 8 years, 9 years. So let's say if he opened this year, it won't be until about 2034. Damn, this is some bullshit. 2034 for the first graduating class to actually graduate. But then when he issues the diplomas, because the school's not accredited, the diplomas are useless. They don't mean anything. They're just pieces of paper. And at that point, like Deanna's saying, the kids they're gonna have to go and get their GED. Why would you put yourself in that position as a parent where you put your child in that type of situation? We can set aside Umar, his character. Let's just set that aside. But why would you put yourself in a position where you're paying $500 a month for, let's say, 9 or 10 months out of the year, so that your child can go to a school that is unaccredited, so that when and if they actually graduate, their diploma is useless? See what I'm saying, Dion? It just don't make no sense. Don't make no sense. I mean, that's what you call, it's illogical, but it's a logic stream, because you can go from point A to point B asking these critical questions. And then when you get down to the beginning, to the end, when you get to the end, you can say that this is irrational. It doesn't make sense. Why would you pay $500 a month to send your child to a school that if and when they graduate, their diploma means nothing? It's just a piece of paper. And then they have to go to get their GED. See, step by step, critical thinking, step by step by step, you get to the end and it's like, it makes no sense. See, it's logical. It's illogical. You can use logic and reason to get to that point, but at the end of the day, you realize that it's illogical if you're approaching this from a vantage point of critical thinking. But see, he has followers in this cult who they're not thinking critically. Okay, they are what you call fanatics. Okay. The fanaticism, that's not people who are thinking critically. They're not thinking logically. It's emotionalism. It's the result of extreme manipulation. And Umar is a master manipulator. Okay. Thanks, Dion, for a super chat. Appreciate it. And then your kids will see this says, is Umar not smart enough to have that? Let's see. I'm sorry. Is Umar not smart enough that even if not accredited, anytime you have to a consistent gathering of children, it will be monitored by some entity? Yeah, but Umar, his approach is, at least in his mind, is that there's not that level of oversight. And there's no government intervention with checks and balances that ultimately he can do whatever he wants to without any type of he's not subject to any entity that will be perceived to be above him. That's the cult leader aspect of this. Again, your kids will see this. Umar's called himself the Black Christ. See, he has a God complex. He has a Messiah complex, and he feels as if he cannot be subject to anyone else, that everyone is subject to him, including the state. See, that's one of the reasons why Umar, in my opinion, Umar doesn't hold a certification to date, even though he claims he'll write it too. He'll say he's a certified school psychologist. He's not a certified school psychologist in 2025 or 2024 or 2023 for that matter. But he still says that. The thing is that with Umar, his arrogance is so great, and he thinks that it's the narcissism. He thinks he's so great that he shouldn't even have to have any type of certification because he's Big Papa. See how crazy this shit is? So yeah, he ain't gonna put in the time to get certification. He's never had a license. See, but he will claim that he has certifications to manipulate people, but he has no certifications current. You can look it up yourself. Anyone can look this shit up. Umar has no certification as a school psychologist, as a school principal, as a school vice principal. He doesn't have it. And yet he still tells people that he has it. See, the reason, in my opinion, the reason why he doesn't have it was twofold. One is that he's lazy, but number two, he doesn't have it because he feels as if he's too good. He's better than everybody else, including these government agencies or these let's say the board of psychology. He's greater than all these people, all these organizations, all these entities. See, so same thing applies to this. See? He feels as if he's too good to be monitored, and that ultimately he is because he has a God complex. He's called himself Black Christ, that ultimately he's going to do what he wants to do and can't nobody tell him anything. That's why he'll say things like, you know, we want to be able to you ain't going to be able to get in to get to the kids. We're going to put in for the windows, we're going to tint the windows so you can't see in. We're going to lock the doors, change and lock the boys in, and turn the lights off and play capture the flag. People, come on now. See, that's the cult aspect of all of this, how Umar thinks. Okay. All right. But like I said, anytime you're dealing with children, you're dealing with other people's children in particular, you're going to be subject to a hierarchy, and the hierarchy is designed for checks and balances so that no levels of abuse is taking place. But Umar, he wants to have total power and total control where he can do whatever he wants to. Okay, that's dangerous, very dangerous. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Mr. Lex said, Warthog is my favorite. Yeah. AC 130 is overkill. Yeah, I agree with that too. The Warthog, I remember back in the day, they used to have these, I'm sure they have them still. I don't think children probably use them like we used to, but they used to have airplane models that you put together, and you just kind of like break the pieces off. They would come inside a little box, and then you take the pieces out, and then you would get glue. It was a certain type of glue that you would use to put the pieces together, and then you can actually create this model. And I remember doing the Warthog, one of my favorite planes from back in the day. I also like the F-14 or 15. I can't remember which one. It's the one that they had in the G.I. Joe. I like that one too. Anyway, okay. Thank you, Mr. Electric. And then also, Motionless Zombie says, Lenon, Umar is going to send his FDMG FBI to your place. They're going to be dressed like Marcus Garvey with the hat, colonial outfit. Oh my God. Yeah. Umar already, he's threatened that he's going to send his Goonie Goons. But all this is a figment of his imagination. Real quick, Emotionless Zombie. I remember one time Umar was talking about how he was going to have a Guards of Garvey and it was going to be all women. Y'all remember that? That was going to be his security team. And you know who did that too? Muammar, I think it was his first name, Muammar Gaddafi. That was part of the whole fairy tale back in the day with him, that he had an all women female security team and they were special trained and all this shit. Well, here we are with Umar. Now Umar is making this up, not dealing with reality. It's delusional thinking, but it's really out of desperation. And he wants you donors to feel as if you're going to be under investigation to see whether or not you're following these three rules. I don't know if it's what we're going to call it rules or not, but if you're not following these conditions, number one, you must donate on a regular basis. Number two, you must share the donation information on your social media pages and websites. And number three, you must not support the enemies and detractors of the FDMG mission. Okay? If you're not doing these three things, then you're going to be a problem. You're not considered to be a loyal donor, and they're going to find out because Umar, Gestapo Tunde, he's going to have an FDMG FBI that's going to start investigating you donors. I actually think it's an act of intimidation for him to say that, but it's also a veiled threat too, if you guys really think about that. But see, he's not saying this to me. He's not saying this to the Cookie Crush chat. And yes, he's not saying this to Motionless Zombie. He's saying this to the very people that sent him collectively millions of dollars. What kind of man? Now see why the people, y'all go look for yourself. King Kong Conscious, go look where they upload this video and go look at the comment section. His followers, they were so disappointed in him. And listen, I've never sent Umar money, but I'm not going to send someone money and then they're going to disrespect me like that. That's not going to happen. But that's what Umar is doing and issuing these veiled threats. See, acts of intimidation. Okay. But that's Umar. Thanks, Motionless Zombie, for the super chat. Let's get back to it. Here we go.
If all you have is $5, go to FDMG. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy and give us $5. If all you got is $2, go to PayPal.me/FDMG Academy and give us $2. You can send me a $5 money order. You can send me a $10 check. You can send me a $12 money order. You can send me a $20 check to P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware 19809. If all you got is 1 penny, my brother, then send the penny.
Wow. I'm gonna let it play because we already overtime. I wasn't planning on going this long. I don't think we're gonna get through it. We might have to come back and finish this up next week because I can't lie to you. I got family coming in tomorrow. I can't lie to you tomorrow. I could try, but I ain't. I got stuff to clean up. I'm off tomorrow, and I got to get the garage cleaned up. I got all this other stuff. I got to run errands. I got to go to Costco again. Anyway, I don't think we're gonna get through this tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because it's getting late.
Here we go. Between you and the ancestors. This FDMG mission is not about me. This is not for my ego. This is not for my self-aggrandizement. I'm carrying out the marching orders given.
See, he watches these videos. I've said it many times out. Umar, he self-aggrandizes. He watched these videos. So he's using my terminology now. Umar, you got that shit from me. Just like you were talking about the great deceivers. You got that from me, you plagiarist.
given to me from my ancestors. I'm carrying out the marching orders given to me from my ancestors. Go to paypal.me/FDMG Academy.
He need money bad.
Go to paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Write that check, write that money order payable to the FDMG Academy. We not gonna stop, we too close. We got the doors in now. Let's get the floors done and finish what we started. We got the doors in. Let's get the floor done and finish what we started. Who with me, brothers and sisters?
Here we go, Cook.
Who with me, brothers and sisters?
Floors and
Who
doors.
is with me out there, brothers and sisters? My continental Africans, my European Africans, my Asian Africans, my South Pacific Africans, my Canadian Africans, my Caribbean Africans.
There he goes.
My South American Africans, my Central American Africans.
I don't know. Hey,
my Texas Africans, my Carolina.
I'm gonna tell you, I like women that got all that gray like that. I really do. I love me some of that. Real quick, not to get sidetracked. We almost done too. We're gonna have to come back next week and finish this up because there's no way. I have to say, there's a brother from down in Atlanta. He got a gang of baby mamas. He's a comedian. He got a gang of baby mamas and a gang of kids. He had a Netflix special, but he also has his show on YouTube, and it's episodic. It's like the shows connect to each other, which is really, really good. But one of his baby mamas, she used to dye her hair, and she's pretty anyway. But she used to dye her hair, but then she stopped dyeing her hair. And I said, damn, not to be like, I'm married. Okay, I'm just saying. But there's something about that when a woman just be like, you know what, I'm not going to dye it. I'm just going to let it be gray like this. It activated my sack, family. It activated my sack. All right. Yeah, Country Wayne. That's who it is. Yeah, Country Wayne. Yeah, so he has one of his baby mama. She pretty too. But she stopped dyeing her hair, and then it was gray. I said, oh, my Lord. I'm not lusting. I'm just saying that it's attractive. That's all. Okay. Let's continue. Here we go.
Carolina Africans, my Georgia Africans, my Florida Africans.
What's up, Captain Edward? We must stay focused. I say focus. I don't say focus. Okay, we're going to wrap this up. What we're going to do, let's go to the 20-minute mark. We're at the 14-minute mark, and then we'll have to figure out when we're going to have time to get back together. Again, I got birthday parties, and then also got to take one of my daughters. She wants to go to the aquarium, so I got all that going on, and I got to go back to work on Friday, and I can't do it tomorrow because I got so much stuff I got to get done tomorrow. But I will have some content up for you members for sure. Okay, you guys can count on that. Shout out to Cook Rush Chat, y'all undefeated. Let's go for we're going to get to the 20-minute mark. We're at the 14-minute mark right now. And then we'll close up this live stream, and we'll have to come back probably sometime next week to finish this up. But I think we got enough into it because it's already gotten crazy. It may get crazier. Let's go.
In Arkansas Africans, my California Africans, my Arizona, Nevada, New Mexico Africans.
Listen, I'm of the opinion that it's okay to admire, but just don't take it too far. You know, women, y'all fine. That is what it is. You know, mannerisms, you know, how you look. Okay, let's be real about it. And then, you know, if you're sweet, you know, that it's definitely the thing live. Okay. But we don't want to take it too far, and we don't want to disrespect our partners or our wives. And I'm not going to do that. But a fine woman is a fine woman. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Now, my wife is fine. Well, you know, she says you be harassing me because, you know, woman walk by, your woman walk by, you grabbing something. You know, that's called sexual harassment. I still told my wife, I don't know if we're married. I don't know if you can call that sexual harassment, but I'll be on her. That's how it is. Okay, God made it that way. But that's one thing. We don't take it too far when we begin to sexualize women like Umar does, and then we start talking freak off shit and how they cookies are soft and moist and all this kind of shit, and 5'5" thick in the thighs and curvaceous and all this kind of shit. That's taking things too far. You're disrespecting these women. You're objectifying these women. And then if you have a wife or girlfriend or fiance, it's disrespectful to them to do that. But in terms of acknowledging the feminine beauty, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And a fine woman is a fine woman. That is what it is. Okay. Now that you'll see it, but that don't mean you look and then you be like, damn. Okay, that's too far. Okay. Anyway, let's go.
Africans, my Kentucky and Missouri, Louisiana Africans, my New York, New Jersey Africans, my Omaha, Chicago, Detroit Africans. Oh, yes. We don't know how to lose.
Yeah, well, welcome, Miss Apple. Thanks for tuning on.
Pan Africanists, we go into the battle and we win. or we don't come out.
Said my Borg African.
Queen Mother
That's
Harriet Tubman
wild.
said I had a right to one of two things, freedom or death. And I would not stop until one of them was mine, brothers and sisters.
What are you talking about, Umar?
We're going to get these floors done. That's all we got left.
Floor.
That's all we got left. We've been through hell these 6 years of FDMG. We've been through hell these 6 years of FDMG.
Look at how he says 6 years. See how much of a con man he is? He conceptualized this in 2004. He started, quote, based on his own words, started the process of building FDMG in 2005. Umar, what happened to all these other years, homeboy? I don't mean to say it like that, but homeboy, what happened to all these other years? You finally purchased these trap banners for in 2019 for allegedly $400,000. Okay, so he only wants to count what he's counting just that. He ain't talking about the St. Paul school scam in 2014. He ain't talking about in 2010 when he posted on his Facebook page that the school was going to open September 11, 2013. In fact, here we go right here. Again, he conceptualized this in 2004. In 2005, he's based on what he said, that he started building this FDMG in 2005. And then 5 years later, about 5 years later, here's the receipt. Umar Abdullah Johnson. This is his original Facebook page. These days, this icon is changed because he has a picture of him with glasses, but this is an old screenshot from way back in the day. January 6, 2010, he said promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys, specializing in learning disability and destructive behavior disorder. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend the grand opening September 11, 2013. See, this is chess, not checker. So Umar's skipping over all of this history. That's why, not to sound arrogant, but I think that's why the work that I've done on Umar is important because the timeline is key to all of this. But Umar will always understate how long he's been at this, how much money he's made, so forth and so on. And then he overstates how valuable all this is and all the accomplishments that he has. He does this over and over again. But if you listen carefully to what he says, he's only trying to talk about 6 years. This goes back to 2004, which would be at least 20 years. See, he's saying 6 instead of 20. Con man.
We're going to get these floors done. That's all we got left. That's all we got left. We've been through hell these 6 years of FDMG. We've been through hell these 6 years of FDMG. We've been through hell. And you know something else? Some of you, I've helped you with your parents, your children.
There you go. Shaming.
Plenty of you, I've helped you with your children. Plenty of you. And you never donated a dime. Some of you got helped on my free Black Parent teleconference through the will of the Almighty and the blessing of the ancestors. I've helped a lot of you for free save your child, and you never donated $1 in 10 years. You never donated $5 in 10 years. Shame on you. All you Black parents who got free help from me for the past 11 plus years. All you Black parents I've helped for free the past 11 years, and you never donated a penny. Shame on you.
Damn, Umar.
The grand opening will not be for everybody. I'm telling you now.
Whoa.
The FDMG Academy grand opening will not be for everybody. It will be for those who have donated and supported us, who have shared the donation information.
I see what he's doing.
Who have
now.
shared on their pages.
Yeah, so what he's saying now, wow, this is crazy. Okay, now I see what you're saying here, Mr. Electric. You set it up here. Yeah, right here. Okay. What Umar is saying here is that if you haven't met, and we're almost done, you haven't met, and I got to pull this other receipt up. If you haven't met these 3 conditions, damn, Umar, why would you do this, man? It's really out of desperation for money. But see, he doesn't have the foresight to see how this is actually, there's going to be people who are going to be shamed into donating. But then now we have the public record of Umar shaming his donors in this way as an intimidation tactic, talking about the FBI and all this other stuff, to shame them into donating more. So in the long term, this just goes into the archive. This will be in the documentary too. See, but Umar's short-sighted because he needs money now. He always needs money now, not to open up a school, but so that he can continue to live his lifestyle. And now the Cash App's been shut down, he's in overdrive, and he's going to use any and every means in order to get money out of you donors. Okay, we're almost done. But if you don't meet these, what he's saying now is that if you don't meet these three conditions, condition number one, you must donate on a regular basis. Condition number two, you must share the donation information on your social media pages and websites. And condition number three, you must not support the enemies and detractors of the FDMG mission. If you do not meet these three conditions, then you're not going to be able to come to the grand opening, even if you've donated. Yeah, he's at an all-time low right here. He's at an all-time low. And you Umar Johnson followers and you donors in particular, the levels of disrespect that this guy's, again, you can spend your money and send your money however you want to whoever, send it to whoever you want to. That's totally up to you. That's your money. But damn, don't let this pimp turn you into a hoe, because that's what this is. He's putting conditions on you because the money you sent was so that he can open up the school, right? So what he's saying is that when the school opens, if you don't meet these three conditions, all of a sudden your ass can't come to the damn Umar. Umar, boy, he's something else. He really is. What's up, Money? Money says now Umar gonna take his kids to the fish market and say this this the aquarium of the fish. Oh, now, what do you come on? Don't do that, because my daughter want to go to aquarium. She ain't been to aquarium in a year. We ain't gone in a couple of years, but that's what she want to do for her birthday. I said, whatever you want to do. We got other stuff too. Anyway, but that's one of the things we gonna do. But now that Umar, when Umar heard me say that, Umar gonna take his kids to the fish. I didn't realize what you're saying until now. Umar going. How did you come up with this? Umar gonna take his kids to the fish market. Well, this is wild. He gonna take his kids to the fish market and say, "This the aquarium." Boy, you wild, boy. He said this the aquarium, but the fish they sleeping right now. Hey, Dad, I don't mean to do this because I feel bad for them kids, but I can see this in my mind. That's why it's so funny. Is that, Daddy, the fish, they ain't moving. They not moving. And why do people paying money to take them home? I shouldn't do that, but hey, Money, you started it. Yeah. Boy, that's wild. Okay. Super chat. Shout out to Money on that one. That one was wild. The fish sleep. Them fish is dead. What you talking about? All right. Then where the water at? Anyway, okay. Thanks, Money. And then Alonzo sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Boy, that's wild. Okay, we got to wrap this up now. Whew, boy, I tell you, this has been one for the ages. We're going to go for another 4 minutes, and then we're going to close this out. And at some point, we'll come back and finish up the rest. Okay. I hope we got to the whole thing today, but it is what it is. Okay. Here we go.
The donation information. You don't want people to know you support Dr. Umar. I don't need you. I don't need you. What good are you? What good are you? I'ma support you in secret. I'ma donate in secret, but I don't want nobody to know I know you in case you fail.
Wait, why would you tell your donors? Damn, I can't believe this. Hold on, I can't believe he's.
You don't want people to know you support Dr. Umar. I don't need you. I don't need you. What good?
What do you mean you don't need the people that sent you millions of dollars, Umar? It's so disrespectful. You don't have a job. What you mean? And see, listen, even if you think that way, Because ultimately, the narcissism in Umar, he doesn't see his donors as human beings. He sees them as a financial resource. Let's be clear about that. But even if you look at them, and it's not even if, just because you look at them simply as a resource and they ain't nothing but some hoes out there running them donations. See, he's his pimp game. Why would you say that? And I know why. I know why he's doing this. Okay. But see, that's what I mean. Umar, he's unhinged. See, why would you say something? It bothers me because it shows a lack of appreciation. And that's the thing I can't stand. People, we should be appreciative of what we have, even if we're struggling. See, I remember when my family was struggling, but our children were younger, I still appreciate those days because we were a lot closer. The children were younger. They were more dependent. And these days, they're doing their own thing. And now we're doing a whole lot better in terms of the financial situation in our household. It's not quite where I would like to be, but I in retrospect, compared to when I compared to where we were back in the day, we're doing a whole lot better. But I still miss what we had back in the day too. So the levels of appreciation for where we were, even when we were struggling. You see what I'm saying? In life, we have to have the spirit of appreciation. But even if you don't, why would you say some shit like this to the same people that's been supporting you, not just financially supporting you, defending you, going at your quote unquote detractors, going at me, going at KKC, all kinds of people talking all kind of crazy shit, lying on people, so forth. Why would you say that to the same people that's sending you money, Umar? That's allowed you to live your life as you live it, as a vagabond, smoked out, gambling, a deadbeat, bum. Why would you say that to your followers and to your donors in particular? Levels of disrespect, it's over the top. See? But see, he doesn't care about the people. And see, he don't even care about the donors. What he cares about is the money. That's pimp game. Someone said Finding Nemo. They don't do that. Bunny, you wild, bro. Thanks, Mark, for the chat. We gotta wrap this up. You wild. He said take him to the fish market. And say that the fish are asleep. That's crazy. How did you come up with that? Okay, let's keep going. Here we go.
What are you? What good are you? I'ma support you in secret. I'ma donate in secret, but I don't want nobody to know I know you. In case you fail, I can crawl back to the kunocracy. I don't want nobody to know I know Dr. Umar. I don't want nobody to know I support Dr. Umar, because if the school doesn't work out,
Okay, listen, this don't make no sense to me. I don't understand what he's saying here.
I need to crawl back to the haters. If the school doesn't work out, I need to crawl back to the kunocracy. If the school doesn't work out, I need to crawl back to the YouTubian struggle streamers.
See, and again, Umar, you're a struggle scammer. But everyone, please ponder on this before we close out. We done. Okay, we got 3 more minutes on this video, and we got to find time to finish this up. Everyone ponder on what Dustin is saying here. Umar is talking to his donors. Some of these donors have sent their last, Sister Avanti. And Umar is now saying that if you do not, number 1, donate on a regular basis. Number 2, share the donation information on your social media pages and websites. And number 3, if you do not, let's see, how can I say this? You must not support the enemies and detractors of the FDMG mission. If you don't meet these 3 conditions, Umar is saying to his donors, out of all people, I done lost the thing. It disappeared on here. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not even showing up. It just disappeared on the screen. What good are you? Everyone ponder that for a moment. The same people that's supporting Umar, he's saying, you know what? This reminds me of something. Okay, and I'm going to say this and we're going to finish this up. Some of you guys maybe remember, if you remember this, hit the 1. Most of you guys are completely unaware of this. And I apologize. I remember the last name was Valentine or Valentine. No Valentine. Na, 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 na. I can't remember who that was. I think it was Susanna Baca. She had a song. Thanks for the super chat. Huge point. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Then we're gonna close this up. I remember when Umar Johnson and his daddy were going at each other online, and Umar put out his daddy's information, and his daddy was getting, I think his daddy was getting phone calls or text messages, whatever, from Umar Johnson supporters. If memory serves me right, okay. I got to say that because this is such a long time ago, but I have it in my notes. His daddy says something that to this day reveals the nature of Umar Johnson and Jamal Johnson's relationship, which, as I think about it, I'm going to assert that it parallels on some level Umar's relationship to his donors. What happened was when they were beefing, going back and forth with each other, and Jamal Johnson was being attacked virtually by Umar Johnson followers, Jamal Johnson was do these videos. And in one of the videos, he was talking about Umar and how, basically how disappointed and how Umar was, doing all this stuff online, talking greasy and all this stuff. And his daddy said, and I'm paraphrasing, but I have it. He says, talking to Umar, he said, "You're dead to me." Anybody remember that? Hit the one. Hit the one. And we're going to end on this, okay? Hit the one. Anybody remember this? Yeah. What's up, D Rice? Yeah, you've been around a long time. Yeah, you've been around a long time. God's Cats, Billie Jean. And James Dean already know all the shit. T. Jones been around a long time. Yeah. He said it online. Yep. Money been around a long time too. Yep. Black Mario. Okay. So I'm not making this up. In fact, I can pull it up and show it and let you guys hear it for yourself. And I remember even back then, I said, damn. Yeah, Jesus Christ been around a long time. Yeah. You remember? Yep. But see, his daddy said, "You're dead to me." Exact words. Even back then, I said, what kind of shit is this? And again, I'm of the impression, personally, as a father who has fatherly compassion, I've been in my children's lives from the beginning. I've struggled, okay, I admit that, but I've been here from the beginning. Jamal Johnson wasn't consistently present inside his son's life. And we've already talked about that. I actually talk about that in the documentary because we cover part of his life too. It shows Jamal Johnson's orientation towards his own children. And I've stated this in the past that as a father who has wisdom and love for your children, first of all, you don't go at this online. Whatever your issues are, you should deal with that in public. Excuse me, you should deal with that in private. But because Jamal didn't have a functional relationship with Umar, he didn't have that outlet to reach out to Umar and talk to him one-on-one. But see, that shows you the dysfunction in terms of the relationship, which as a father, that's your main priority. But that has to be established early on in life, not on the back end. Once Umar comes into fame and not even fortune, but comes into fame, don't come in on the back end and try to clout chase off of your own son. That's some bullshit right there. See, you don't see Jamal going at talking about his other kids and all this other shit. But see, if Umar didn't come into fame, and he is a celebrity, Jamal Johnson wouldn't have said shit. But he was clout chasing on Umar and trying to criticize him. That's not what a father does. But again, a father who sees his son and they having an issue, and he's going to go to the point to these antics of actually doing this all online, and then he's going to say some shit like, "You're dead to me." That goes to show you what type of person Jamal Johnson is. Which makes sense because he abandoned that family a long time ago, started another family, doing his own thing, so forth and so on. So he's a rolling stone. You see? Now, to draw the correlation before we finish here, in my mind, I can see Umar has the same mentality towards his donors. That if you don't meet these three conditions that Umar has made up now that his Cash App has been terminated and he needs money, if you don't meet these three conditions, you're dead to me. That's what he's saying here. This is some bullshit. If you didn't know this, Yeah. Yeah, I can pull it up and play it for you. I remember when I saw that, I said, damn. He said, you're dead to me. Talking about Umar. I don't even know if I'm gonna have that in the documentary, because that's just too far. But see, that mentality is no different, in my opinion, than Umar receiving all this money, millions of dollars from his donors, and he's going to tell them that you're not even going to be able to come to the school if you don't meet these 3 conditions, even though you donated. Why? Because you're dead to me. Like Valentine was saying, I can't remember now. I can't even remember exactly what they said, but like Valentine was saying, who gets online? Umar, he gets online and he says, what good are you? Something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing. See? Yeah. That's some deep shit right there. Yeah, you know, but that's Umar. Okay, the lotion be running from now. Let me stop. Okay, let's wrap this up. Thank you, Mr. Electric. Marcus said Umar never bite the hands that feed. I totally agree with that. See, but when you feel entitled to other people's money and it's a cult dynamic to where you've already manipulated people to send you money in the first place, you don't give a shit. And you will bite the hand that feeds you. He's done this in the past too, many times in the past. He's disrespected his donors on many occasions, but because of the narcissism, he has a sense of entitlement to other people's money. He'll say whatever else. And you know what's crazy? And this is going to be it, everyone. Marcus, what's the craziest part of this is that Umar knows that his followers, at least some of them, are so devoted to this cult that they're going to take the abuse. See, they're going to take Umar symbolically saying to them, you're dead to me if you don't meet these 3 conditions. And they're still going to donate. In fact, they're going to donate more. Boy, this 2025 has already started on a level that I haven't seen since back in the day. Many of y'all remember, COVID back then. Okay, at some point we're going to get finish up with this particular video. We're going to leave it right here for now. We're at the 16. I wanted to get to the 20-minute mark. We're going to leave it at the 16-minute and 14. I'll just say 15-minute mark. That's what we'll pick up. 15-minute mark. We'll pick this up during our next live stream. Tomorrow I won't be able to live stream. Like I said, I got birthday parties for my daughters. I got family members coming in. Tomorrow I got to get all this stuff tomorrow. I got it all planned out and stuff. I got to clean the garage too. I was supposed to finish that tonight, but that ain't gonna happen. So at some point we'll get back together to finish up. I want to play one last thing for everyone. Remember we were talking about the donations on PayPal, and Umar was talking about you can send 50 cents, you can send 25 cents, whatever, to PayPal. I want to play. This goes to show you how much of a master manipulator and a con man Umar is. This video is from January, March, April, May, June, July 17th of 2014. And we're going to go to the 12-minute mark. Okay. And this will be it. Check this out. Listen to what Umar says.
Donations so far, donations range from $1 up to $1,000. I haven't had a donation more than $1,000 yet.
Okay, your smallest donation was how much?
$1. And I respect that because some of our people are in such financial straits that that's all they can give. And I know for them to only give me $1 meant that they really ain't even have that to give, but they found a way to do it because donating $1 on PayPal costs you more than $1. The transaction fee, is a couple of dollars. So
now, see, this is how my mind works. Umar said, and he forgets his lies. Okay, if you send you send money on PayPal to somebody and it's $1, the transaction fee is not $2. It's ridiculous. What kind of bullshit? But real quick, then we gonna be done. If in 2017, in 2014, Umar, I'm saying this to Umar, if in 2014, July 17th of 2014, You are stating that $1, someone sending you $1 is basically costing you $1 because the transaction fee is $2 or whatever the shit you said. If that's the case in 2014, then why is it that in 2025, more specifically February 14th of 2025, you're telling people you can send me $1 through PayPal? Got him. Hit the one. He's a con man. And now he's, because of the Cash App getting shut down, now he's going to shame and disrespect you donors to get you to donate more. What kind of man? And we're going to leave it at that. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Got him. Cookie Crush Chats, undefeated. Shout out to the Cookie Crush Chat. Again, so you see how my mind works? See, I hear Umar say what he says in 2025, and automatically I said, wait a minute. I have Umar on record saying that PayPal takes, if you send $1, they take more out than $1. Transaction fees. Okay, that's not true. So he was lying in 2014. And if it was true, then why would you in 2025 tell people to send you $1 through PayPal? He's a con man. Been trying to tell people. See? I've been trying to tell people. All right. We're going to end it right there. I want to thank everyone for tuning on. Yeah, I know. If a bounce check was a person, it'd be Umar. Shout out to Money, man. You had me cracking up. Well, y'all crazy. The 1-800s had me cracking up too. Shout out to the Cookie Crush Chat. Y'all undefeated. Let me give you the final tally here for the poll, and then we'll do Snow Bunny Love. 1,792 votes. Can we get to 1,800, family? Okay, 8 more votes. If we can get them, I appreciate it before I end this poll. I'll keep it up until we actually finish this live stream. We'll play Snow Bunny Love to close out. What level of begging will Umar resort to now that his Cash App is terminated? 17% said bus station beggar level. 15% say beggar level. And 17% say on the corner beggar level. And then, of course, overwhelmingly, 51% says Pookie beggar level. And I'm going to go with the Pookie beggar level at 51%. And I want to thank everyone who voted during this live stream. We have 789 likes. Hopefully, we can get to 800. That'll mean we need, actually, it's gone to 789. So I remember we used to do what it was, we called an auction, a like auction. We're at 791. Can we get to 800 before we close out this live stream? I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. Everyone who sent in super chats, thank you so much. If you sent in Cash Apps or PayPal, thank you so much. Also, if you sent in super stickers, thank you all so very much. I appreciate your attendance. At some point, we'll come back and finish up this video. Also want to thank the mods for handling business during this live stream. And then also shout out to our members. I'll have some member content for you guys tomorrow for sure. Okay, I'm off tomorrow. All right. Thank you all again for tuning on in. And as we always do,
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny face. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free.
798 likes. We need 2 more to get to 800, family. We need 3 more votes to get to 1,000. So we need 3 more. We're at 800. Shout out to the people undefeated. We still need 3 more votes to get to 1,800. All right, thank y'all for tuning on in. I appreciate y'all. Jesus Christ. Here he is. Justin, thank you so much. Thanks for pointing that out earlier too. It just disappeared for some reason, but I appreciate it. X-Man is in the building. Goldsberg. Benediction. How's it going, Devin? Thanks for tuning on in. Billy J. We're at 1,801 votes. Cookie Crush Chat for the people. Thanks y'all so much. Yeah, we got to be family members. Come on, going on in. Hey, Amy, thanks for tuning on in. Appreciate it.
See your eyes shine, she's my
Miguel
snow bunny
Anthony
face.
is in the building.
In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free.
Thanks, guys, little princess. Appreciate you.
My nose, this lover's got
Yeah,
is
we're
so
on.
raw. Make you goose, stepping out of control. Snow bunny.
Wow. Hey, Geraldine. Appreciate you. Salute.
No, that's next to the law.
Get the time.
shine, she's my snow white queen.
Hey,
In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Touch to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make it move, stepping out, from out of
Great
control.
show, too. And we've been rocking and rolling. Like EP said,
Snow bunny.
that on the ride. We're going to put this stuff so good. Yeah.
No, that's negative law.
Shout out to Dr. Stacey Jr. See
your eyes shine. She's my snow white queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Touch to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make it move, stepping out, from out of control.
All right.
It's me and you tonight. Snow bunny. Everything's so right. That's good, so good. No, that's negative law.
Oh, there we go. You didn't even let me end it for some reason. That's okay. It just disappeared. I don't know what's going on today. Stuff just disappearing. Anyway, thank y'all so much for tuning on in. We got up to 818 likes. Okay, that may be a record for one live stream. I think it is a record. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Cook Crush Chat. Appreciate y'all's attendance. Thank you so much for being supportive of the YouTube page. I want to thank the mods again for handling the business, and also thanks everyone in the Cook Crush Chat. Cookie Crush Chats is undefeated. Okay, I'll talk with y'all soon. Love y'all. Okay, take care. Peace.